Alrighty. Welcome along, everybody. What's going on? This is another, hopefully a marathon stream. I did 10 hours yesterday, which I was impressed with. Don't know if I can do that again this time, but we'll see how it goes. This time we're going to be working on the Collab Alliance. So I'm just going to stop this. You'll notice I have a Max for Live patch here, which is made by a guy called Roberto Antanasio. I got this from maxforlive.com a while ago, but it seems to have disappeared since then, but it's pretty awesome. You feed anything through it and you get mad textures, so it's pretty crazy. What's up, Shango, Mr. Reeboks, Dr. Thumpy, DJ Crumpet, Kicksled, who else is in here? Achai77, all you guys, welcome. Yeah, so I'm going to delete this patch. I'm not sure you can find it anymore. I imagine he's pulled it down because he's making a better version of it because it's a really cool algorithm. Get rid of the live stream thing and get rid of the reverb thing. So first off, I am going to close this down. And this is what Mr. Bill has given me via Dropbox. So this is his folder here. We've got a full session file and a stemmed file. So stemmed is obviously all stemmed down. I'm going to open the full session one and see what happens. I'm doing this completely shotgun pretty much, by the way. How you doing, Max Joe, Pax Joe? Welcome to the party. Yeah, Saturday night in front of computers. All right. Lots of fun. So it's just opening the setup from Bill. And I should say here, yeah, as I go, I'm not too sure what I'm going to be doing here, but I'm just going to keep going, keep building, keep doing stuff. And as always, really like it when you guys in the chat room give feedback or input or just any kind of advice. Even if you tell me that I'm a piece of shit and this is a really bad thing, that is constructive. So don't be afraid to say anything at all. Okay, so the first thing, and I'm impressed with this, is I'm missing one VST, which is Superior Drummer. So that's all okay. So that will be, I guess it's here, Superior Drummer. And there is the missing plugin there. So what I'm going to do is actually open up the stemmed files because I know for a fact that he stemmed that track down. So I'm going to open this up, grab that particular file as a stem, and then drop it in to the original. So we don't have to worry about that not working. Did I open that? Yes, I did. And what I'll do is I'll just simply mute the track which has the original, what was it called? Something Crazy Drummer. And I'll mute it and use the stem instead, but I'll keep it in the original project in case somebody else has it. I'm sure people like Soccer and Slink and stuff probably have it because they seem to have a lot more plugins than I do. There's a lot of FabFilter plugins in these sets, so I'm using the demos of the FabFilter things. Fortunately, I've got 14 days left and they're unrestricted, so we'll do that. But I think I might buy them after this. So this top kit, that is the stem for that plugin that I didn't have. So I've just copied that. I'm going to close this down and we'll open up the full session again. I think it's Superior Drummer, I think. It looks pretty cool anyway. Like the GUI is like a big drum kit and it sounds like you can make really unique drum or humanized kind of sounding drums with it. So always on the lookout for new plugins. I'm a little bit broke at the moment as far as buying plugins go. As I said in the last stream, just came back from Europe and yeah, my credit card has seen better days. So here's the Superior Drummer track. I am going to create a new audio track underneath it. Right there, and we'll call this Superior Drummer Stem. I'll give it the same color because we're trying to keep things all nice and coded, and I'll simply just mute that track and put it down like that. I'm interested here, look, see, this is where the Superior Drummer plugin actually is, but in this group he's also got SD Kick, SD Snare, SD Hats, Toms, and Open Hats, which all have Fab Filters and LO2s on them. So I'm not too sure why these are here because they're completely empty in the project, but yeah, I'm wondering if the Superior Drummer actually lets you output to different tracks in Ableton Live, like so you can output your different drums of the kit to different audio channels, which I think would be pretty cool. I haven't come across anything like that before. I don't know if you guys in the chat room know of it, then maybe you could tell me that. But anyway, so let's close that down. Here's the stems track, and I'm just going to paste it in from the start. It's superior, not superior. Okay. Yeah, there's a few namings of tracks in here that are a bit weird. It's weird, it's not letting me paste it. Maybe I didn't copy it before. Okay, sorry. So what I'm going to do is save this as Tom's Go, and what did he call it? Round 3 Bill. I'm going to call it round 4. Collab Alliance. Round 4. No, we better name it correctly. Thank you for the follow, Subtilt. Welcome to the channel. We're just getting started. Round 4, Bill. Is it round 4? I don't know. We can fix this up later. Clients. What did I write? Vil. Tom, Cosm. And I'm going to save that there. And it's decided to open that folder. Fuck it, I'm just going to call it Tom. I'll do the renaming later. Yeah, okay, cool. So it's got multi-out. That's pretty neat. I don't think I've come across a plugin that does that before in live anyway, so that's pretty cool. And as I understand, it's like, I've seen pictures of it, it's like a big kind of drum kit GUI, and you can like place your mics where you want on the kit and stuff like that. Anyway, so I better open up this stemmed version again and copy and paste correctly. Yeah, we've got like seasons, episodes, and rounds now. So, yeah, there might be a round 4. As I said, like, Mr. Bill did a fucking amazing piece of work in his last session. Which, yeah, caused a lot of discussion, positive discussion, because, you know, we all went into this collab totally knowing that, you know, we're all a bunch of pretty experienced producers, and, you know, we've all got our own styles. We're like level 80 kind of producers in a way, or maybe like level 70. So, you know, there's always going to be some kind of things. And yeah, Bill went out on the tangent, and we were like, okay, well, what do we do? Do we backtrack, or do we release 7 VIPs from Steven's version? What do we do? And everyone was just like, nah, man, Bill's fucking remix was so sick. Like, it was exceptionally sick. So it inspired us all to do a power round. So we all want to put in some more now, because there's a lot more work that I'd like to put into this. Because my first round was pretty interesting. I mean, my end result, the actual audio that I produced, was not what I would call incredible, but it's the restriction factor. It was fun. Hopefully it was entertaining. And then the second round, for some reason I restricted myself to an hour. I could have kept going, but yeah, I didn't do as much work as I would have liked. So this round, I can do whatever I want. And yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce everything that Bill did in the last session. I'm going to completely delete everything and backtrack to the point where it was at when Steven finished. No, I'm not going to do that. Whose idea was that, though? That would be pretty funny. Okay, so I've pasted the stem of the Superior drummer. I'm going to mute it, and now we have an audio track. Again, make it the right color. And I'm going to turn the mastering on. We've got a FabFilter Pro. We've got an audio effect rack with a FabFilter Pro L, which has automation on the look ahead and gain. I'm just going to turn those off, and let's play it from the start. Let's go. Shitposting is allowed. I'll turn my mic down so there's no feedback, because I'm listening to it loud at the start. There we go. That must have looked hilarious. I apologize. You guys need to remind me every time I close and open live, I need to re-hijack the audio so it comes through. Otherwise, it's just me looking like an idiot dancing, which I have no problem with. But sorry, false start. Let's try this again. There we go. That was just a test to see if you guys were listening. Totally calculated that was.
KJ, this is for you.
Alrighty, so that's what we've got. I made down a few notes there. Let's read the chat. Mess with the years and the okays. Yeah, I feel like adding a right at the end, just like a yeah, nah, or something like that. That'll work. So this section here, that's the drum and bass. I'm just gonna call this heavy. I need to turn my audio down a little bit. And I need to just spend a minute looking around the project to see what's happening. So we've got our subs. Subs are audio, so that's going to be interesting. We've got the mid bass. And that's audio as well. Lots of stuff Bill does is audio, so that's all good. We can work with that. You guys reckon this section is rough? Try to get seamless as stems back in there. That sounded pretty sick. Some chorus sweeps out of the mid bass. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this heavy area across. Make sure I selected all. Duplicate it across. And yeah, I need to save this as my own project. What did I do wrong before? Tom's Go, Tom's Project, Tom, save. Yes. Oh yeah, that was Chelsea, everyone. She's going to the parties without me. I decided to stay home and do this instead. So, because I love you guys more. And this is more fun. I got coffee. And I got some wine, but I'll save that for later. So I've duplicated that across. I'm going to put a locator here, and I'm going to go Tom's bit. I like the beat. I think this stuff is too harsh, but I'm not going to really delete anybody's work. I'm not going to like go down that route, because I like taking what people have done and then evolving it. Like, that's what I like to do. So we've got this part here. So that's, I'm just going to rename this to, I don't know, mids in the heavy bit. And I'm going to select all those and hit 0 to disable them. So now we should just have like a clean beat and a sub. So I quite like that. I'm going to loop that area. And this isn't going to be like the first or the second video I did. I'm not just going to like take a loop and then do a little bit to it and then finish it. I'm going to work on some other stuff. You might have seen I made a wee list there. Yeah, a bit more chords and melodic stuff in the second D&B phase. My area of expertise isn't fatness. You know, I'm not a master. I'm not like Bill. Like, I won't spend a couple of hours making like something sound really, really, really good. But I do like chords and melodic stuff, experimental stuff. There was a kind of a glitch hoppy part where I thought some cool 8-bit sounds would work, and that's kind of a sound that I use a lot, so that's a little bit of me in there. The build to the second drum and bass drop still isn't that very good. I think that could be really extended, even go way over the top with it, because I mean, it's the kind of track that I could get away with being really, really over the top. So just something that goes up and up and up and up and up. We'll see how it goes. The Are You With the Collab Alliance vocals that I put in over the second D&B part, which were in tune, very Kraftwerk sounding, very cheesy, and I agree they were cheesy, so they've been removed. I think they were removed by accident, but they are gone now. So what I'd like to do is put them back, but instead of having them play straight, I'd actually like to get really deep and cut them into syllables, do weird things to each of the syllables, and actually make it into like a robot kind of rhythmical pattern rather than the actual words. So it's not the original phrase anymore. It's actually used as an instrument. And yeah, mess with the vocals. That'll be kind of fun. But yeah, just over here on Tom's bit. What's up, Sash Mix? What's up, Waspy? Okay, that's all good. So in the sub area, we have just audio. So first thing I'm going to do is recreate the sub as a MIDI instrument. So I'm going to go to the sub MIDI, and I'm going to put my name after it just so that, yeah, just so the next person knows who's who. I'm pretty sure this just all repeats itself. I am going to take a risk here. I'm going to consolidate it, and I'm going to right click and go convert melody to new MIDI track. It might be able to do it. Actually, lower frequencies should be easier to analyze. So let's have a look and see what we got. Thank you for the follow, Master Roshi. Welcome to the channel. So let's listen to what Ableton's decided is this. Not bad. On the sub, we have a side chain coming from the kick. And that's all good. But what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to turn that off just so we can listen to the notes without any side chaining. How are you tonight, Master Roshi? Okay, let's listen to the original sub. So there's kind of a pattern there. I can't tell if the side chaining is creating the pattern or not, but I'm going to use the pattern. So let's go in here and open it up. Just draw on some MIDI notes. Make them both play at the same time. What's up, Nullify? Let's repeat that pattern over and over. I'm going to bring it up an octave or two so it doesn't clash with the bass. Remember, this isn't supposed to sound good. This is just to get the rhythm right. I reckon another one here. Very good. I'm going to select all of these and hold down Control and just move them back a bit so the notes don't fully lag on to the next one. 34 people, welcome. If those of you who are lurking in the just watching the chat and watching this, if you do feel like saying hello and you don't have a Twitch account, Twitch doesn't require you to verify your email. So think about that. You can just click sign up, type in some garbage, hit return, and you're straight in the chat room. Love for you to come in and say hello and give some feedback. Okay, I'm going to work with that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to work with that, work with a sub. I'm going to use a technique that I use in pretty much all my tracks, which is re-record this sub, make a bunch of different kind of patches, and then glitch those out and kind of like make this real heavy area into a bit more of a funky area. That's what I plan on doing anyway. So let's bring this back down. And now I can mute or disable this particular track here. And I'll do it all throughout here. I'm disabling rather than deleting, just in case we need to go back. Okay. And we'll loop that there. Okay. Tom's top tip. I got a few tips. So Ableton Live has decided that this is a combination of analog and electric. It's interesting, the slice to MIDI or slice harmony or slice melody. It tries to emulate the sound as well, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, it gets it close, but it never does it perfectly. So I'm going to use an operator here. I'm going to be using a lot of inbuilt Ableton stuff because, I mean, that's what I know. The other guys use lots of fancy plugins and stuff, but I'm pretty familiar with the Ableton stuff. I might use a few external VSTs when we get around to actually making some fatness, but so that's a good sub. One trick I like to do is to bring the coarse level down on the second oscillator. So in the operator, you have different algorithms that you can choose on how these four oscillators work together. This is like an FM chain, so everything is fed into each other. We can have two little separate FM chains. This is basically a subtractive synthesizer where all oscillators get mixed together. I'm going to stick with the original algorithm, which is this one. And that means we can frequency modulate this oscillator, which is a sine wave, with another one. And I'm going to just use a sine wave, but it's going to be at 50% of the fundamental. So it's going to be, it gives it a bit of grime. Not bad. Let's use that algorithm I said before. So that means we now have 2 that we can do. I'm going to bring the coarse value of this up by 2, bring the level up. And we're going to get some kind of cancellation stuff going on here. That's all good. All right, now I'm going to move this across and I'm going to duplicate this clip and I'm going to consolidate them and I'm going to write a bass line. So what key are we in? We're in A. Oh, we're in B. So what I'm going to do is, just because I find it easier to work in C, so we're in E, I'm going to move this down 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm going to throw in a Max for Live MIDI effect. Ooh, sorry, just a normal MIDI effect, which is a pitch, and I'm going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Was it 4? Very good. So now I'm actually writing in C, but it's going to be playing in E, just because. I mean, I did go to school for this shit, but I don't know. Writing in C is just so much easier for me. So let's put in some notes. Okay, I'm going to triplet the grid, make it a bit bigger, and we'll do semitones up here. I'm even going to make everything an octave higher. It's another one of Tom's tips. I put everything up an octave when I'm working with bass lines because I find it easier to distinguish what the actual pitches of the notes are when it's up high. And then we can bring it down when we're ready for it to be the sub again. Turn off the monitoring, bring this down. Maybe go up to the high G. We can even put in some more triplets there actually. We'll go for the G sharp down to the G. Remember this is transposing it into E, but thank you Sandor Dude for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And I guess we can move this note across here now. I'm going to go Command 3 to take it off the triplets. Maybe make it like this. Do-do-do-do. I'm quite liking the triplets at the moment. We'll see how it sounds with a beat. And let's bring this one up an octave. And we'll have that pitch bend down. So we need to make sure this note... No, that's all good. We'll pitch bend it down to here. Bring this back up to where it should be. It's raining. Maybe we could go up there. Starting to sound good. Turn monitoring back on. And we'll do a pitch bend there, coming down, B all the way down. Let's change the pitch bend range to, we're at 12 semitones. Actually, we'll make that note a big long one, and we'll have the pitch bend come down and then back up again. And I'll have it come back up again just to here, not to the very end, because it's nice to have just a little bit of resolution at the end of the note, which is the original note. Alright, let's bring this down an octave now. I could give an envelope to this oscillator here, which again is playing 2, so that's like an octave higher than the actual fundamental.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all good apart from this bit here. I kind of like that. Dun 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 dun.
Okay.
Alright, let's have a look at these samples real quick. I'm going to do quite a bit more with this operator here. I'll call it sub MIDI tom. Let's close this down and find out where those samples are coming from.
Okay.
Vox. So we have. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to call this Vox OK. And this is Vox OK. We'll call this one Vox OK low. Was it low?
Okay.
And do we have any processing on these? Yep, we've got a filter and a frequency shifter as well. I wonder if I have any samples that say no. I kind of really want to like flip it around and like have negative samples there. Just gotta wait for my sample hard drive to load up. How do I get rid of the clicks? Where are the clicks that you're talking about, Sandor dude? What's up, Vucha Trance? How's things? How's your weekend? So I just searched for no in my sample directory, and there's a lot of things here. Maybe we have to record them ourselves. It's alright. What's up? Okay. Sorry guys, just a minute. Alright, leave them on the thing. Cool. Mwah. Thanks for the follow, Lindberger. Okay.
Existentially spectacularly.
Sometimes.
Thanks for the Flow Stereo Cube.
No little girl. No little girl.
That sounds like a good one. So what I'm going to do here is create... So he's got two samples which are the same. One is slightly higher pitch than the other one. I know. Isn't it disgusting? Absolutely disgusting. You should see what we do on Chatterbait. So I'm going to change this to Vox No. We might as well go low. Vox No low. Vox No high. Name everything correctly. You have to excuse me if I do put in a bit of time for naming, but you know, in a project like this, it's got to be done. So let's get rid of that.
No little. No.
Very loud.
No little. No. No little. No little. No little girl. No little girl. No little.
I don't even want to listen to the rest of that sample, but let's cut it here.
No. No.
Turn on fades. Just fade it out slightly.
No.
And we'll also, I'm going to warp it, go into the transpose, and I'm just going to have it transpose down a little bit. So it's kind of like no. It's not the best sample. We could replace it later with something else. So I'm going to duplicate it down to this Vox no high, and what I'll do is bring this one down 7.
No. 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 No.
7's a bit much.
No. 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 No.
I'm not sure if that's what I want. I kind of want it. I don't know. You guys know in Aussie people go, yeah, nah, a lot. It's like someone asks you a question, you're like, yeah, nah. Thanks for the follow, Matters Man. What's up? I wonder if I can do it myself. I don't have the mic hooked up to live, so maybe I can do it with the inbuilt mic. It's a bit ghetto, but it might work. And these are always fun because you get to watch me like trying to do vocals like a dickhead. So I'm using my inbuilt mic. Gotta move my webcam a bit. The tolerance is very high. Let's go. Sound. Input mic. Check, check. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Solo this track. Turn it off. I kind of need a metronome actually. Nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah. I'll do a few of those. The beep's going to come through. I'm going to turn the, if you guys don't know, if you turn the Q down, which is the blue volume, it also turns the metronome volume down as well. So I'm just going to move this mic out for a sec so I can get a bit closer to the computer. And yeah, you get to watch me be an idiot for a bit. Yeah, no, no, yeah, nah, no, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, no, 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 not okay, not okay, no. Alrighty. So, that was me doing that. Whoop. Test, 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 test. Yeah, no, no. Yeah, nah, no. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, no. Okay, it sounds totally fucking stupid, but we can change that, of course. Yeah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, no. Yeah, nah. And I also did, what did I do at the end there? I did something like, no, 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 not okay, not okay. Yeah. She's like, okay. I'm like, no. Not okay, not okay.
Okay. Okay.
Not okay. So we'll call this Tom, yeah, nah. We'll call it Vox, Tom, yeah, nah.
No.
And also, did he do any spreading on these? No, he didn't. When I do, because I like this trick as well, like when you take 2 copies of vocals and pitch one and pitch the other one, these are already oh, they are. So when you transpose them into like, different pitches, if you give them a bit of pan on each side, it actually is a little bit more confusing in a way. So I'm going to use a utility for that. I'm not going to use the pan on here because, I don't know, the volume in the pan is sacred. Like, they're used for like final mixing and stuff. So whoever the special guest is to mix this, it's just kind of nice to leave the pan for them in case they want to do it. So I might go 30 to the left on that one. Just hold down, I'll copy it down to here. And we'll go 30 on the right. I kind of like that no, even though it's quite lo-fi. What if I just drag that out a little bit and mute these? Maybe together.
Not okay.
Oh dear. It will sound good. We'll get there. Yeah, we've got an engineer in mind. We've got someone really good, really respectable, a lot of experience. We just got to absolutely double confirm that he is able to do it. It's like 95% sure. Vox, Tom, not okay. And we'll copy that. And we'll replace it here. And we'll make this low. Make this low.
Not okay. 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 Not okay.
Okay, a bit of warping here.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Not okay.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Drag that up there.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
It needs to be down even more. Down even more.
Not okay. Not okay.
Maybe I'll drag this out a bit. This is the K part. These are in complex here.
Not okay. 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 Not okay.
So where was that original okay? Okay.
Okay.
No, I mean, you don't have to read between the lines here. I'm not saying that things aren't okay. I just like clashing and...
Not okay.
kind of find it really funny.
Not okay.
So let's just bring these across a bit.
Not okay. Not okay.
Just gotta find the right place to put these.
Not okay. Not okay.
What I could do is leave those there
Not okay. Not okay.
and maybe bring these here and we could do like a little fake drop.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
sounds too much like me, and I don't like that.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
And I got to put a yeah nah over there. So that was yeah nah. I need to drag these down here.
Not okay.
What if the okays was slightly more one side and the not okay slightly to the other? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, we could use auto-tune and vocoder. I mean, I've got the Ableton Live vocoder, but what I do have is an old version of Melodyne, which I really enjoy using. I don't really like the recent version, but let's try that. Let's
Not okay.
So I'll put that back to the original.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Let's just change the warping to Complex Pro or something.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
I should have really articulated the T.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
I might just re-record that really quick. The okay part. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. If I do it slow, if I do it at halftime, then I can probably hopefully warp it properly. Not okay. Whoops. My bad, guys. Sorry. Noob error. RIP. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Let's try that.
Not okay. Not
Okay, bring these back a bit.
okay. Not okay. Not okay. 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 Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not
That one's pretty good.
okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
That's just to make sure you guys are awake.
Not okay. 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 Not okay.
Yeah, this is the after party. No, the Alter Manifest party.
Not okay. Not okay.
Okay, let's see what that I just want to pitch that down.
Okay.
Okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
So yeah, the suggestion was Melodyne Auto-Tunes. So hopefully I've still got Melodyne in here. What company it's by? Silimony Melodyne. Well, you know, man, you give me something like this in free reign, I'm going to turn it into a fucking kids show. An update is available. Thanks for opening my browser without my permission. That was awesome.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
All right. Thinking. Whoa.
Okay. Not okay.
Really didn't like that. I really don't want to fix that up. Does anyone know Melodyne? If there's like a really quick way to fix all these up? I know if I use this pitch tool, I just double click, drag everything down. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. That just looks like a mess to me. I'll try it anyway.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Mark all and correct pitch button. Okay. You can tell I don't use this very much. Correct pitch, maybe? Correct pitch center. Correct pitch drift. So I don't want any drift, do I? Select all notes. Hit correct pitch at the top. Correct pitch to the center, 100%. Okay, so that puts them all on whole notes. And we'll get rid of the drift as well. So that should mean we could pretty easily drag these up now. I've never actually seen Melodyne do something this crazy to just like a sample before. Like usually it's pretty... I mean, that was pretty monotone what I said. I mean, there was a bit of background hiss, obviously. Maybe it was the metronome going quietly in the background that screwed it up. Anyway, let's just put all these down. It's like a video game. Get out of poly mode. Okay, that's a good point. Algorithm melodic. Haha, thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Not okay. Not okay. Not
I love that shit.
okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Yeah, cheers for that, Whitecross, and the other guys for the suggestions. It's one of those plugins that like you buy once for a particular project, you know, and then... Oh, and now I should do the correct pitch thing, right? So we'll go correct pitch, snap to them. Thank you for the follow, Longbert, the art. Welcome to the channel.
Not okay. Okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
So let's try selecting all these and see if we can drag them. So where were we in? E.
Not okay. Not okay.
We'll go to the pitch modulation tool and make it all flat.
Not okay. 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 Not.
Go down to robot land.
Not okay. Not okay.
I'm using the wrong tool.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
So this is the format tool, is it? Is that the format one? No, that's the format one.
Not okay. Not.
This is kind of cool in a way.
Okay. Not okay. Okay. Not 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 okay. Not
And we need to shift some notes around. Is it that one? Timing tool. And how do we zoom? Down here? So let's... is there a slice tool? There must be. Maybe I can right click. Timing. Note separation tool. Okay, let's do that. So we can separate that. Can we? Nope. Yeah, it's weird going back to like software I have no idea how to use. I feel like a bit of a noob. Well, that's obviously one. Double click it. Man, how good is the internet collab thing, man? Yeah, but where did that guy went up there? Okay. So he's gone all the way up there.
Not.
And then I should be able to shift it, right? So we'll go... Can we shift it? Snapping. So we've got snapping. Alt. Control. Control. Okay. Control not to snap. So yeah, we're getting, it's really kind of made it artifacty and stuff. Is that because I fucked with the pitch modulation tool? Or the drift, maybe? Let's play with the format again anyway. It's just that one I want. Let's bring it all down an octave. That's cool. I can use that. I can use that how it is there. So I'm gonna, I'll just freeze the track. Where's everybody from? Apart from the ones that I don't know. Apart from the regulars. Yeah, we're gonna really turn that bass into something else. I just get sidetracked. You know how it is. See that oak? Oh, it's not very good. Maybe I can steal the O from somewhere else.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
That's kind of frustrating.
Not okay. Okay.
I can steal it from there.
Okay. Not okay. Not. Not okay. Not okay.
Brizzy. Brefna. Hey, Lenny, how are you, man? London, Brazil, Netherlands.
Not okay. Not okay. Okay. Not okay.
I feel like I'm putting in too much work into this part. But hey, I don't have any time limit.
Not okay. Not okay.
Let's bring it back a bit.
Not okay. Not okay. Okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Get rid of that click. Should do some fades. Portugal, farts, Romania, Sydney, New Zealand. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, it's frozen. That's why I can't do fades. So let's flatten the track.
Not okay. Not
And now I can put fades in.
okay. Not okay. Not.
It's a shame you can hear that metronome in the background. I wish I had a better setup with mics. I don't use vocals very often, if ever, which are my own, so I don't really have a good... The only mic I've got is going into the streaming computer, so...
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
See, I'm not sure about this. This is the original, is it? No, I flattened the track. Let's go back. I think I'm going to stick with the original A. I'm not going to fuck around with Melodyne. I don't know it well enough. And it's not really like the right situation to try and relearn something you don't understand. Yeah. How about that? Wycross. That's such a good idea. We've got like 40 people watching here. If someone's got a good mic, do they want to go not okay? And then like send me a whisper with a link and I'll chuck it in. I'm just going to put that out there. And then I'll keep this just in case nobody does it, but we'll get rid of it for now. Oh yeah, I do have the metronome on. Anyway, back to this bass line. That's what I wanted to really kick off with. Not on a tangent of me talking. Yeah, man, Kickslip's my right-hand man in this chat. Very good. Okay, so we've got mid bass. I'll close that down. Mid bass, mid bass. I'm probably going to create another mid bass here, I guess. So I'll create a new MIDI clip. And I'm going to call this, we'll call it mid bass tech tom. Very good. I will group it because everyone else has seemed to group things. We'll call this mid bass tech tom. And I'll copy that MIDI clip down, chuck it in there. Now I want to load up some plugins and just make some interesting different bass noises and then glitch them together. Is this funky enough though? Hang on, let's just make sure this is funky enough. With some chords and stuff, it'll be cool. Yep, I reckon that's good. So let's go ahead and grab... I've been using Sugar Bytes Factory a lot recently, and I'm still going to stick with that. Reasoning is, yeah, I mean, I know it pretty much inside out, but as far as like experience using it goes, I don't have a lot, so I like to use it whenever I can. We'll also... Okay, so we had that pitch 4, so we can get rid of that now. So let's just make some simple sounds first. We'll just go for the like most basic. We'll pick a saw fractal, oscillator 1 up. That's it. I'm going to turn the mastering stuff off. And I think... Let's try going up an octave. It sounds pretty distorted. Doesn't really sound like a pure sine wave to me. Saw wave. Oh, it's a saw fractal. There we go. All good. We'll start with some real simple bass sounds. We'll give it a bit of a chorus. I haven't actually played much with the Substance plugin. I've had a few goes since the tutorial. That maybe we could use it for this. That would be a really good idea, actually. Man, I need you sitting next to me here. And now we should be able to go down an octave. So what I'm going to be doing here is using the synth to make various sounds, bass sounds, and I'm going to resample each time I make a new sound. I'm going to start with some simple ones, maybe 4 simple ones, pulses, squares, that kind of thing. Then I might make some stabs, probably 4 to 8 stabs, so that's cutoffs with decay and filters and stuff. And I'll make some long evolving ones as well, which would be good for like pitch shifting and stuff. I want to make about 12, maybe 15 roughly. And it's probably going to take an hour or so, I reckon. So, and then we can cut them all together and make something kind of fun. Because everything's a bit serious at the moment. So it's going to be a fun bit. I'm going to rename this Tom's Fun Bit. Rename Tom's Fun Bit. Okay, let's solo that. I'm gonna go into my MIDI clips here. Everything looks pretty good. I'm gonna select all and again just drag back a tiny bit just so all the notes aren't touching each other. Very good. Now I'm gonna create an audio track underneath this. You might be familiar with this if you've seen my glitchy bassline videos. So I'll call this mid bass tech samp tom. And we'll take the input from so many things. Mid bass tech tom. There we go. Catch you later, guitar god Miles. Hope you have a fantastic sleep. So let's record that. Hit space. Now it records a little bit extra when you have loop markers set on. You just have to Control Z. So now we have a perfect loop of that. And what I can do now is I'm going to mute the track. No, I won't mute it. I'm just going to simply duplicate the track, which duplicates the track and the substance, which is the sample, and I'll get rid of the sample there. So now this one is ready to re-record our new one. So let's open up Factory again. Let's just go for a pulse or a square. We'll turn off the chorus. Whew, fat. Make sure we turn this to off. Hold on a minute. Okay. So the issue there was I had this on monitor on auto and I had the record on, so it was doubling it up for us. So we don't need that. We can turn the volume back up here. Now the pulse sync has a key tracking and a sync freak, so the key tracking affects the sync freak based on the note. I might bring the sync freak up a bit just to get, I don't know, a few more harmonics. I find like pulse waves and square waves down in the lower realms can sound a little bit out of tune sometimes. Could be just me, but you know. And I want to give it a little bit of character. I want to keep it pretty pulsy. This sync gives it some character. We could maybe give it like a band reject. That might give it a bit more character. Just a little bit. I don't want to go over the top here. We will do some over the top ones soon. So I'll assign LFO1 to the cutoff filter in the mod matrix and bring the amount up. So you can see cutoff is moving around. And I can see that the LFO here, which is in the modulation tab, is getting re-triggered. So I'm going to turn it to free mode. That just means it won't re-trigger every note. Bit of resonance. Bit of drive. Okay, I'm happy with that. Again, we're just going to make some simple core sounds, so let's record that one. Very good. Duplicate that. Delete the substance. Awesome. What else could we do? So, I used that saw fractal one before. That was pretty cool. Get rid of this modulation. The saw fractal is cool. I call it hyperdrive mode. So what we could do is have that LFO assigned to OSC1A, which is this fractalized knob, and we'll just give it a little bit. We don't want it too much, and we can make the LFO a bit slower. And the shape goes from a saw to a square. Maybe we'll add another saw fractal here, bring that up and detune it by a few cents. And I might give that a little bit of space, so I'll use a stereo filter. And remember, we are recording these with their low sub frequencies. That's okay, we'll rip them out later. Yeah, we'll get rid of those later. So let's record that one. Whoop, wrong track. It's very loud. Let's just make sure it's not peaking. Ah, it's all good. Good morning, Pokemon Fanboy 20. What does the 20 stand for? So again, duplicate that, delete this, go in here, open up Factory, remove the filter, remove the modulation that we had. What else we got? We got an FM format, so it's kind of your basic. It's a phase modulation module. People argue and say this is a FM thing. It is actually phase modulation, but the developer guy told me they just said FM to stop people from like complaining, because people understand what FM means. Thanks for the follow, Bryn Wick. Much appreciated. So I'm going to turn the saw fractal down and just have oscillator 1 up. So that's cool, and we have 4 parameters here in this oscillator to play with, so they would be quite fun. So I'm going to select OSC1A, OSC1B, OSC1C, OSC1D, and yeah, let's just put the LFO on all of them. You can go up and you can go down. So I'm just putting little dots. This is positive, pink is negative. Maybe the ratio probably isn't one to play with, so we'll keep the OSC1D off. We'll make this just a low pass, keep the filter up. And as for effects, maybe we could use something like a white verb, really short tail in size, just to give it a bit of space. Actually, I might just use an Ableton Live reverb for that. I just want a really short decay. Really short size, just gives it a bit of space. Yeah, some funky things happen when the notes go up high, so maybe I'll bring the feedback down a bit in the FM index. Okay, I'm happy with that one. The whole idea is to resample a whole different range of sounds, different spaces, different timbres. What up, Gypsy Box? Okay, that's really quiet. I mean, normally I'd resample it and bring up the volume, but let's just do it this way. Cheap man's way, because we're going to be cutting and hacking the shit out of these guys here, so it doesn't really matter. What else have we got? Turn off the reverb, open up factory. I'm actually going to make 4 more solid bass sounds. So we'll turn off the white verb. What if we turn the ratio up on the 4-man? I'll get rid of these modulations. That's pretty cool. We'll use the what should we use? We'll use the equalizer here. It's pretty basic. We've got a frequency and a level, a frequency and a level. Use an EQ8, but we're here, we might as well use this. So I just turn the level up and move the frequency around. And let's do it again. I want more highs, so... So that frequency is fun to play with. So in the destinations of this modulation matrix, you don't have to specify a certain parameter like we've been doing with like OSC1, OSC1B, and etc. We can actually assign them to general areas such as the effects. So we've got FX1, FX2, FX3. I'm going to go FX3, but within FX3, I need to denote where that modulation is going to be sent to, and you do that with these little arrows. So I'm going to pick FX1 as the place I want shit to happen. I'm going to bring it down a bit, and then we'll put LFO1 up a little bit. And you can now see that frequency 1 is moving about slowly. I'm even going to make the LFO slower. That sounds good. I'm going to use the little trick that I use quite a lot, which is put a filter delay. This is for space, and we have a left and a right delay. I'm going to turn them into time mode, so they're in milliseconds, not beat synced. Bring them both down to 1 millisecond. Raise the filters so all of the frequencies come through. Get rid of the dry. Volume 0, volume 0. So now we just have like left and right delays on 1 millisecond. Don't even need feedback. And if we slightly move the delay time on one of these, on the left or the right, it starts giving it space. And it's quite random where it places the space depending on the numbers you choose. So it's a quick way to get some space, but you can never be too certain or precise on where you want them to be. What's up, Madrick MC? How you doing, man? Yeah, things are going well. Saturday night, chilling in front of the computer with my internet friends. You guys are my friends, right? So you can hear how that's instantly given it space. If you're in headphones or if monitors, you can probably hear that. If you're on your phone or laptop, then probably not. But I'll move the value anyway for you, so you can hear like what kind of space you can get. And after a certain while, you just start getting a bit of a noticeable delay, which can also be a cool effect. So I might roll with that. You can also play with the feedback and the bandpasses if you want. So, you know, if this bandpass was here and this bandpass was here, it's kind of like a cheap way of getting space. And the feedback just does weird things depending on what kind of time you have in the time box. get it sounding kind of pipey. I hate to say it, but I think that would sound good with a really slow phaser, so I'm going to put that after it. We could use the phaser in factory. We'll try them both, see which one sounds better. So I'll turn the rate, the phasing of the LFO off so it doesn't phase from left to right, because we've already got our space stuff sorted. I'll bring the amount up on the LFO, and we'll turn it into sync mode, but make it like 4 bars. How long this? This is 4 bars. Bring the dry wet of the phaser down to about 50%. Pokemon Fanboy, the reason I've been using Factory as one of my main synths is initially they contacted me and asked me to make all the tutorial videos for it. So they sent me the alphas. I got quite familiar with it, and then I really quickly had to make tutorials about all the features, and that was really fun. But yeah, I learned all the features, but I didn't actually use it during that time as a musical instrument for myself personally. So I've been trying to use it as much as possible lately, because there's two things. I mean, I can know it inside out, but I need to actually use it over and over to make it kind of part of me and learn how to use it as an instrument. So I think it's a really good synth. They're not paying me to do this. This is not an endorsed video. It's one of the best synths I've ever used, and I can see that. So I'm trying to use it as much as I can to get familiar with it, so it's like second nature. Like me and Operator have a pretty good relationship, so I'm just trying to use it as much as I can, basically. Let's try 8 poles on the phaser. Too much. We'll put it on space mode, because that's always fun to just try. Nope. So that's the phaser from Ableton Live after the filter delay. We should probably put that before, actually. Not much of a noticeable difference, but... Okay, I'll turn off the filter delay just for a sec, and let's try the phaser in Factory. It's not an effect I use very often. I'll put it... These are modular as well, which is cool, so I can move them around, but I will put the phaser after the equalizer. So the phaser, it's a bit limited. Obviously, the Ableton phaser has a lot more parameters you can use, but this one has rate, color, depth, and mix. That's all it has. So the LFO is there, it's stuck there. You can't actually modulate the kind of the amount yourself. So I'm going to bring the rate down slow. That is one of the downfalls of the synth, is like knobs don't have like numeric values that you can see. Like it would be nice to be able to see like hertz or even a percentage here, but yeah, it doesn't have that. And it has color. Like I also don't really know what color means. I'm sure it's really good for some people, but like it's not. It's a generalized term for whatever this does. Like, I'd like to know exactly what this knob does. And it's a bit too phasery for me for this one, I think. We'll turn on that filter delay to get the stereo spread anyway. So tell me what you guys think. This is the phaser from Factory. Very good. And this is the phaser from Ableton. Yeah. So I prefer the Ableton filter there, the phaser. Okay, so let's record that. I can actually see that peaking a little bit, so I will go into the factory, bring the volume down a bit, because we can always bring it up. That was way too low, actually. Does the Ableton filter have color? It does have color. My mistake. I'm sorry. So yeah, I still don't know what that does, but yeah, it obviously changes the frequency somehow. Alright, enough of the sound. Let's get it recorded and move on. Very good. Duplicate that. So how many of these sounds we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's do a few more. Open this up. Turn off the phaser. Turn off the filter delay. We're still using the FM format. Let's see if we can get one more good sound out of this. We'll bring up oscillator 2. We'll make it a wavetable pulse width. I like these ones. CPOAM for the wavetables. Whoops. I might add some cutoff here, so we're on a low pass 2 pole, and get rid of the equalizer. It's made it all quiet now. The device has 2 modes, space and earth, for changing the spacing of notches along the spectrum and hence the color of the sound. This effect can be further adjusted with the color control. There we go. So it's notch spacing. Yeah, Pokemon fanboy operator is... It looks boring. That's what I'm gonna say. Like it's you know, they've really crammed everything into a tiny little box. But it's all there. It's all there. So I'm gonna attach the LFO to cutoff. And we'll make the modulator quite fast, the LFO quite fast. And I will bypass oscillator 2 from the filter. That's pretty cool. I think the wavetable might change that kind of harmonic thing there. That's kind of cool. So maybe if I attach an envelope to oscillator 1A, go into our envelopes here, no sustain, short decay. I accidentally did it to 1A, but that's kind of cool. Bit of attack maybe. I like that. Let's put it on oscillator 2A anyway, just to try it. Okay, I'm happy with that as well. So let's record that. So that's a nice subtle one. I'm going to duplicate that. Delete. So how many we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to make 2 more with Sugar Bytes Factory. Again, making basic sounds. Yeah, we'll load up Substance and make some other sounds in a minute. All right, let's get rid of all these modulations. Do we have all the effects off? Yes, we do. All of these are off. Yes, they are. What other mode we got? Let's go Transformer. This is always fun. So this takes a complex wave file. You can load your own, and then you can choose a position, and it's basically granular synthesis. So it finds various kind of loops it can find in the waveform, and loops them over and over in time to the actual melodic information you're sending it. And you've got a format control as well. And I should probably turn oscillator 2 down. Let's put envelope 2 on oscillator 1A. And we'll also put it on oscillator 2B, but we'll go in the negatives. Or in the positives. I think we need another oscillator just playing a basic saw or something. Catch you later, Thumpy. Cheers for tuning in. Yeah, man, you can load any sample into here. And the cool thing is, because it has a position knob, I've done a tutorial on this, so I won't cover it, but you can actually automate the position knob to cycle through it. So let's say if you just had yourself speaking something, just assign that to a sequencer or an LFO or a envelope, and it will actually speak it for you, which is cool. Let's try a different sample. These are the ones that come with it. Actually, there's one here just to show you. Synthesizer. So here we go. So let me just play a note. Get rid of these modulations. Make sure the cutoff's up. So a lot of fun to be had with that. Anyway. That's actually pretty cool. Let's put the LFO on OSC1B, which is the position. A bit less. And I mean, we can have 2 of these going at the same time. Let's use that synthesizer vocal as well. Let's put it here, and let's assign LFO1 to oscillator 2B. Very good. I might give that some spread as well using this trick I did before. We'll make this one a bit bigger. Maybe like 15 milliseconds. And I think I'll change the LFO speed. Alright. Let's record that. Wrong channel. Very good. I think that's 7, is it? I lose track of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One last one. What shall we use? Turn off the filter delay. Open up the factory. Get rid of the modulations. What mode haven't we used yet? We've got 4 wavetables. Pulse width modulation wavetable. A wavetable sync. A format. And a drone. The drone's not... it's not that appropriate for like bass sounds, but we'll give it a go. So this cycles through the wavetable, obviously. But the jitter knob, I think it kind of like moves where the wavetable knob is to random places, and also extends the loop length. I think that's how it works, but you get real creepy shit. Let's bring an oscillator too, and we'll make this one, what haven't we used? We use the wavetable format, just to find another nice wavetable, because I feel that needs to have something else on it. That's perfect. I think I might do the band reject thing again. Actually, let's try the Ableton auto filter. Put it onto the band reject. We'll use the OCR mode, because that means we can give it drive, but that makes it really loud, so we'll put a utility after it and just bring the volume down first so I don't kill you guys. Bring the drive up. Maybe too much drive there. Fuck it, let's have 2 of them. So I'm going to group this together into an audio effect rack. We'll go in here, duplicate this chain. So we've got 2 complete copies of the auto filter. I'll bring the LFO amount up. I'll put these both on 2-bar rates. So again, for this, sync mode 2 bars. But I'll bring the phasing of this one up to... Oh no, the offset up to 100%. So they're both doing... Ooh, that looks cool. I can see myself. Look at that. Oh, trippy shit, man. Let's pan 1 hard left and 1 right. Ooh. Alright, that'll do. I like those nice lower sounds. They're really gutty. Kicksled, you're like the Wikipedia. It's awesome. So jitter controls the timbral character of the resulting signal. Turning the control counterclockwise will result in a more tonal sound. That doesn't really explain what it does though, because I remember I read that manual inside and out. And there are a few knobs which I just could not explain. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to turn the jitter knob up, but have it happen in slow motion, because I'm pretty sure it just like kind of like veers. Here's your wavetable. You move it around. You pick this wave, and then jitter kind of like starts plucking extra parts of waves at random, depending on how much you turn that knob. That's kind of the impression that I get. Alright, I'm happy with that for our 8th sound. Very good, but I'm not finished yet, guys. I've got as much time as I want with the stream, so I'm going to make some more sounds, potentially 8 more, but they're not going to be as, like, kind of ground sounds. They're not really exciting sounds at the moment. They're more building block sounds. So, yeah, we'll use that new Substance plugin from Output. That'll be fun. Anyway, I'm just going to go to the bathroom and grab a drink. So if you guys don't mind waiting for 2 or 3 minutes, I will be right back. And what I'm going to do is loop this area in case it takes me longer than 3 minutes to pee, so you don't have to hear what I've done. Don't go anywhere. There, don't go anywhere. Alrighty. We are back. Reading the chat. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff happening here. I mean, look, we got 7 guys, man, and we're all different, doing our own different things. But, I mean, collabs I've worked on before with other people, including Mr. Bill, and people who write similar styles, you know, all over the place, like Circuit Bent and people like that. This is usually how it works, you know, like, it does get to the stage where it's all fucking crazy. It's just like a big puzzle, and then you just keep working at it until it starts forming shape, and all of a sudden everybody goes, hey, this is working. So, yeah, that's just like one of the most regular comments is about the messiness of it. And I just wonder if those people have actually worked on a collab with like more than 2 people before. It's inevitable. But then you get to fix it, and it's fun. And it might take us a bit longer because we've got 7 people, but we will fix it. And it just means more content for you guys, really. So I wish I could troll. I really wish I could like resort this back to what Steven did just for fun and see what Bill's face was like. Not that I don't think his part's awesome. I think it's tremendous, but it's always fun to troll famous people. Okay, so back to here. So I think it was Kicksled suggested we try and use the new bass-specific plugin by Substance. I think that's a good idea. I'm pretty familiar with it. I did a video on it, and yeah, it kind of got me familiar with it. So let's delete all of this stuff in the mid-bass tech tom area. It's really raining hard now. Makes me feel better for staying inside. Less guilt, less FOMO. So Substance is a contact patch, so I need to load up the contact player, which is here. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard with text, eh? Like, that doesn't look good. Let's get rid of that. Maybe I need the VST. And I mean, artists of a certain caliber of, I'll call it mid-tier fame, or lower to mid-tier fame, can get upset quite easily, or read things wrong. Man, this is crazy, man. My plugin folder is totally full of demos because of all the other guys and what they use. I usually only have about 4 or 5 VSTs. I get confused quite easily when I have too much choice. Even going to the supermarket, like buying toilet paper, it just fucks my head, eh? Like, I just want toilet paper, and there's like 20 different types. I just see white noise. Contact. There we go. Okay, so Substance is the latest. They call it an engine, which it is indeed. To give you a quick rundown of it, this is what it looks like here. It's nice and compact. You've got 3 sources, so it's kind of sample based. So each source you can choose a category and then a subcategory. Excuse me. And yeah, search bar. I know, bad habits. So we've got different options for the sources. We've got 3 sources. Each one has like various things from real instruments to crazy shit. Let me play some stuff. So it's really good. The presets are really good. I might even go preset surfing with this one, because what we're going to be doing is like we're going to be really glitching up anything we record. So using a preset, some people complain. I like presets, so we'll just like find some cool ones. Okay, I've totally made a mistake here. I've loaded contact player into... Oh no, I haven't. This is correct. And I've got all of these... all of these tracks I recorded currently playing as well. So we're getting no sound whatsoever. Let's look at contact, open it up, let's see the keyboard. So my notes are too low. Because it's a bass machine, you don't need your notes to be like way down. So let's go up to C2. So it's got some really nice kind of organic sounding guitar kind of things. So maybe some nice organic sounding guitar things would be good with this. So I need to duplicate this track again, delete the substance. So we've already got some velocity here. I might just add a few more velocity things. So let's just say these guys can be velocity. These two should be... we'll make these ones like that. I'm just kind of randomly choosing something here just so we get a bit of feeling for it. Yeah, it really is a good plugin, eh? Again, they didn't pay me to make that video, but obviously they gave me a copy of it. Whoa, we're getting power spikes. Am I still streaming? Yes, so a storm is obviously on the way. I apologize if the power cuts out. Every now and then the power cuts out at this house. It's only for like a second, but it's enough to reset the router and sometimes turn off my PC. So if I disappear, just hold up 4 or 5 minutes. So yeah, as I was saying, I don't know, companies come to me quite a bit and say, hey, you know, do you want this synth we've made or this effect we've made? And yeah, I do have a surge protected power board for the PC. I don't have one for my Mac. Oh no, that one's got it's got a fuse in it at least. And that's really cool, but you know, I suck at doing reviews that are negative. I'm not very good at like telling people things are bad. That's just something I'm not very good at. So, but the things that Output send me, they're always fun to play with, and I always really enjoy them. So they sent me a copy of this, I made a video. So this is the first time using it practically, really. So let's record that. The time it gets really frustrating is when things just turn up at my house. Like I haven't even got my address online, I think, and like I'll get up in the morning and there'll be like a box and I'll open it and it's just a microphone or a stand or something, and I'm like, cool, free stuff. But you know, and I'm not complaining at all, you know, free stuff is great, but it's like, you know, what do you want me to do with it? Do you want me to just like have it in my video when I'm making videos, or do you want me to like do a full review of it? Like, I don't really mind. It's just some people don't be specific in what they want. Hard life. All I need though is I need to know somebody who works at Korg. So if you guys know anyone who works at Korg, flick their email my way. I need a friend at Korg. Okay, so that was a cool one. Let's go through the presets again. Again, we're preset surfing. That could be a cool one to use. We haven't got any kind of formanty things yet, so let's just go for that one. I'm trying to speed up here a bit. They want me to send it to the waspy dude. And yeah, the hardest part is if the product's like bad. Or not bad, like something that I don't use. Like, you know, I'm not a master, I'm not a mixer. Bill and KJ and stuff, they're excellent. They blow my mind. They sit down and make stuff sound incredible, and that's a real talent, and that's something I've learned how to do, and that's something I've never really invested time in. So, yeah, when a company sends me like a whole bunch of compressors and a whole bunch of like different kinds of EQs and things that I don't know, like post-production kind of mastering stuff, I'm just like, man, I'm so sure this is awesome, but I'm not going to use this in my videos, because I just have no idea what I'm doing. What I'm gonna do is throw a pitch bend before this. So this is a MIDI effect that just alters the pitch of the notes, and I'll go up 12 semitones. I'll do another one as well, and I'll put that up to 24, and I'll just turn these off just in case a preset sounds too low. I can quickly turn them on. So like this one here. Let's go up 12 semitones. Yeah. That's kind of like... Yeah, that's not a good one for what we want. I do give it to Output though. They have some fucking hilarious names for their presets. I like that one, but I don't like the repeating notes. So this is the edit mode. So this is where you can control like your ADSR and your amplitude, pan tuning, sample start. We've got EQ mode, which is pretty cool, and a global EQ, which is cool as well. Classic filters, low pass, band pass, blah, blah, blah. This isn't a lesson on Substance, but just to show you how it works, there's a filter. Then we've got an effects section, which is quite comprehensive. Each one of these effects has their own kind of sub area of changing things. So you can, and their distortions are really good. Their global effects are really good. Like their distortions have all these different kind of cabinets and stuff. And rah, rah, rah. So I'm wondering where I'm getting that double up note from. If you guys want my attention in the comments, could you type Tom Cosm one word, my username, because it's quite hard for me to read everything when I look up. But if you type Tom Cosm, then it highlights it for me. Tom, I'm in the same way. Mr. Bill can just look at a synth like FM8 and make beautiful lead with it and not give a fudge. Well, see, that's it, man. People who know how to use FM synthesizers, like, without guessing or trial and error really impress me, because subtractive, okay, easy. Here's your oscillator. Here's your envelope to shape it. Here's a filter to shape it even more. Here's an LFO to move a few things around, and then maybe some effects or something. It's like very linear. But FM, like, the amount of difference between, modulating and carrier and everything, to actually know what it might sound like. Like if I think right now, I have a sine wave and I have another sine wave, and they're both exactly the same pitch, but I start using this sine wave to modulate this sine wave, I still can't picture in my head how it's going to sound if it's an octave higher, like the second or third or fourth harmonic. I just can't get it. I'm still trial and error, and I've been doing synthesis for like 10 years. I have a rough idea, on how things I want to get, but yeah, like things like that. But yeah, Mr. Bill's skill, I call him the speedrunner of production, and speedrunner in the sense that, what he makes is also good, which is a very big added bonus. He could be a speedrunner and just make shit, but he's actually a speedrunner who makes really, really good stuff. Which is basically me saying he is a very good musician. So let's look here. We've got a rhythm section, which is basically an LFO. I'm wondering if that's an effect. So let's look first. I can't see any delays on. There's a reverb, a global reverb. So it's not a delay that's causing the double up. Tom Cosm, did you remove the pitch plugin with +4 semitones to go from C to E on the MIDI channel? Yeah, I did remove it. So we're now back to what we were before, which I believe was an E flat or an E. Yeah, this is our MIDI channel here. You see we've got no pitch bend. I definitely remember doing that, so maybe I didn't say so when I was streaming. So let's just turn the rhythm section off. We're still getting that. Okay, let's go to the ARP section, because that's the next contender. So let's turn the ARP off. There we go. Very good. I'm still interested in open long sounds at the moment. I don't want any plucky sounds. So we've got filters here. All filters have ADSR envelopes. So let's bring up the decay and sustain of all of these. Interesting ADSR. It's got this little kind of snake thing. I kind of like it in a way. Attack, decay, sustain, release. You can hear that distortion coming through there in the effects section. Oh, I just touched something and it went out of tune. I think there's a pitch bend at the end. That might fix it. Viathan, I have a full understanding of how frequency modulated synthesis works. Like, I do know how it works and everything it does, and I even have lessons that I teach on it. I guess I'm just saying it's not like it's not like something that you can. It's kind of like chess, you know. Like some moves are really, really predictable, but some people can like predict kind of 10 steps in advance, and yeah, you know that's kind of with FM synthesis. I think that's kind of like how it works, you know, like you need to really think about. I mean, if I change the ratio here and then I change the level here and then I go up to the, you know, to the fourth oscillator and change the ratio here, then changing the ratio back on the original second oscillator is going to do totally different things depending on this one up here. So yeah, there's lots of really kind of pathways that things can branch out. It's for me anyway. But as I said, I mean, I understand it enough to get sounds that I want, specifically percussive sounds and fat basses. That's pretty much only what I use it for. Yeah, and really grunty subs. As I said, like modulating a sine wave with another sine wave at 50% of the fundamental gives you a really good kind of wobble. It's really good for like low sine notes that might be a little bit too low. Like, you know, this is why I write in G a lot, because it's like a very powerful sine wave on most speaker systems and most clubs and most monitors. You can go down to A, you can go down to E flat, maybe even D if you're pushing it, if you just want to go down and then back up again. But like if your root note is C, like a C, a low C, like a C0 or a C1, that's just like a bit too low for me to register. I don't have very good monitors either, but yeah. But I mean, if it's that low, if you have a low C sine wave and then you actually frequency modulate it with a C which is 50% of the frequency of the original sine wave, then you start getting a wobble, and it's almost like brings up harmonics. You can almost like hear what it is again. It's like a pseudo kind of illusion of what the note should actually be. You can still feel the power of the bass. Who's going to bed? Crumpet. Good night, brother. Or sister. Pretty sure, brother. Yeah. Well, see, when I teach FM synthesis, first thing I do is just get a sine wave and I use an LFO, and I do use an oscilloscope or a scope and show the sine wave, and then I start modulating the frequency very slowly up and down, ooh, and then I just start getting faster and faster and faster, and I mean, and then I kind of go, well, that's kind of what you're doing really with FM synthesis, it's just like the rate and the level or the amount and the speed of the LFO are actually relative to the actual fundamental note that you currently have. And it's really fun to look at as well. Anyway, I was quite happy with that sound. And you can hear the distortions here are really quite special. Let's turn them off. Okay, so it's the global... Is it? It must be the sources then. Let's just record that. Enough waffling on. Pick the right track. Very good. Yeah, I think this Substance plugin was what we're after. Let's take the pitch off. Let's find ourselves another preset. I'm going to pitch that up. Don't like that. I like that. Let's go back to the sources. Turn them on one by one. Those clicks are kind of weird. I don't think that's necessary. The tone's good, but it's got too much release. So if we go into edit, we can get rid of the release. Maybe a little bit of release, just so it doesn't pop. And we'll put that station back. What is it? Stallion? Maybe I do like that click now, without that second layer. Let's turn the filter on for that first one. I might try the reverb on this one. It's interesting, the reverb in the sections which are dedicated to each individual layer. They're quite restricted. Like this only has pre-delay, size, and wet. But see, the reverb in the global has quite a lot more options. But we'll keep those off. I'm going to stop playing. Okay, that's good. Let's record that. I like this discussion going on in here. It's cool. Back to the preset surfing. I really want to play that. Alright. That's cool. We'll turn the ARP off. Not giving us anything. I'll go back to the start. sound, but not what I want. That one's awesome. Whoa. Why do I call them skank tracks? That is just purely terminology that I have developed myself and have come to know as a particular thing. It has nothing to do with women of ill repute or reggae skanks. I've got a whole bunch of words which I use to name things, which some of them are real words, some of them are made up words. What's an example? Okay, so like little clicks and pops, little glitchy things, like, you know, that might be bass sounds but are incredibly high pass, so it's just like little, you know, those kind of sounds. I call them Terry Millers because I think the first time I heard them was in the earlier Trent Muller music, and me and my friend, he mistook Trent Muller for Terry Miller, and yeah, it's kind of fun, and it just kind of stuck with me in that sound. So like whenever I actually call them Terrys, so I don't do it when I'm live streaming or making videos because nobody else knows what the fuck I'm talking about, but you'll find in a lot of my personal projects there's Terrys, so that it's that kind of thing, you know. It's just habit, and skank kind of is left over. I call them skanks and skonks. Skonks are more like when you've got lots of them at once, like do like chords happening all at once, but they have like different cutoffs or different effects for each individual one. Just weird habits that I've built. That's cool. Let's bring the kilter fuck off. That's another cool one. Yeah, I probably shouldn't refer to the words I make up when I'm live streaming or doing videos, but sometimes I just can't help it. Like, it's just so familiar to me that I forget that other people are like, what? True. Well, to me, skanks originally meant the chords on an offbeat on a reggae or dub rhythm. You know, just a standard ding-guk, 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 you know, that kind of thing. That, to me, that for some reason I've always known those as skanks. And then when I started putting chords into my music when I was new, and I'd put in like some chords on the offbeat, I'd be like, it's a skank. And then suddenly those chords stop being on the offbeat in another places, and I'm like, I put the skank in another place. And then next minute, it's a white noise or something, I don't know. I guess you could say, like, you know, the communal term wub. Like, everyone who writes music knows what wub kind of means, you know, or wob or wub. You know, I mean, that's a onomatopoeia, is it? But, I mean, that's a good one. Everyone's got their own little vocabulary, I think. It's wine time, by the way. I need a Wikipedia bot in here. But to me, skanks, before I even knew reggae skank to me was like a really trashy, derogatory word for a woman. That's really nice. See, I just want to play these when I hear them. cool thing about this rhythm area is you can do waves, so it's basically an LFO. Lots of interesting shapes. There's complex shapes, there's simple shapes. You know, you got your sine and your triangle and your square. But you can go into step mode, which is neat. Change your amount of steps. Somehow. Only goes up to 32, but you can randomize and all that kind of stuff. So that's got a delay on it. Let's turn that off and that off. I'm going to use that one anyway. It's good to get some little filler ones. I've been working on this for a while, haven't I? You guys are doing well with sticking with me. It's one of those processes where it takes quite a long time at the start, but then the final result is awesome. I wasn't talking so much bullshit we'd ever done by now. I'm going to do 4 more. That's a good one. I want stabs now. That's a good, solid stab. Alright, someone look up the definition of skank when it comes to human beings and post it. And not an Urban Dictionary one, like an actual one. And I mean, skank to me doesn't, like, in that sense, doesn't necessarily mean somebody who, I don't know, is like has sex with lots of people or whatever. It's kind of like trashy. We use the word bogan in Australia. You know, kind of, I don't know. It's a stereotype, and I don't really like them, but just somebody who would cause a scene at McDonald's if they didn't get their order right and like yell and throw things and kind of, I don't know. You're ruining my like musical terminology. A sleazy or unpleasant person or a promiscuous woman. Unattractive woman. I mean, I have to say here, I don't agree with the term at all. I don't like putting people into those brackets, especially when it comes to, you know, appearance, upbringing, things you can't really help. That could be cool if it was down an octave. Nah. I like that, but did we already use that one? Revoman 1337 or Elite. I can't show you what we've got yet because we're doing something which is a bit of a process. So we're halfway through the process. It's one of those things that doesn't sound good until the very end. I'm going to record that anyway, even if we did already have it. Quite a nice sound, that, actually. Yeah, so yeah, impressed with output as far as like sounds go. It's really good. Perhaps a bit limited on the actual parameters that can be controlled within the sound. The one thing that disappointed me the most was the rhythm section. You know, you can have your LFO, but to me, this is, as far as I know, these are the only places that you can assign that LFO, which is like the volume, the bite, the cutoff, the resonance of each individual layer. See, I mean, if I get, you know, there's so many cool effects in here, and they've all got their own like cool things. So I was kind of hoping that the rhythm layer you could actually pick. Let me just make sure I'm correct here, because that would suck. I really don't want to like bag their products just because I'm a noob. Yeah. So global sends. You've got your global high pass and low pass, drive and tone, volume, bite, cutoff, resonance. That seems to be it. I don't know, can you guys see any little missing menus in there? Because I missed this when I did my first video. There's an advanced tab in the edit menu. It just gives you like key range and glide and velocity sensitivity, but I completely missed it. So I don't know. Can you guys see anything there? We could use a max LFO tool. That would be one way to do it. I just kind of figured like something that's comprehensive and with such quality sounds, it might give you more options to assign modulation. What do you reckon are the benefits of doing it this way rather than the method Bill refers to as preset thrashing? Is it more control, etc.? I would say, well, to start off with, it's familiar to me. It's ingrained into me. Like, I mean, when I was writing music way back in the day on my first computer, I could have one plugin, potentially two if I was lucky, and then I'd have to start resampling because I just didn't have the computing power to have like all that I needed. So yeah, from a very early age, I kind of resampled a lot and then worked with the samples themselves rather than just like had heaps of instances. Yeah, secondly, I don't know, you can just like, once you've got all of the samples there and they're all cut up into their individual hits, I don't know, I just feel like there's a lot of control over them, like fades, cutting them, you can pitch shift them down, which usually give like random results as well, so you might hit gold with something that you didn't even know. You know, sometimes I do this technique and I sample everything an octave higher than it should be, so it's not actually a bass note, and then I use Ableton's warping algorithms to bring them all down an octave, and they all sound completely different using the actual warping algorithms as a tool to get grunt. I think I did a video on that as well. I think it's called resampling Reese bass lines an octave higher or something. Like once you get them down there and you put it into complex pro mode and you play with like formats and stuff, the artifacts actually turn into a sort of distortion in a way. Okay, couple more. Nice sub. Let's try this 2 octaves down. I don't think that's going to work for what we need here. Rosewood combo. What was your question, Pokemon fanboy? As I said, if you guys want my attention, just make sure you type Tom Cosm, like Flay's XZ just did. I think my eyesight's going a bit, and my streaming computer's over here, so I have to go like this. That sounds cool. Can't play it. Let's put these both on. Cool preset, but not what we want. Flakes. Alrighty, sorry man. Flakes. I get it, that's cool. Couldn't FMing 2 signs from different synths have varying results because no sign algorithm is the same? Interesting. I would say that you might be correct there. I honestly don't know. I will be honest and say I honestly don't know. Could 2 sine waves from the same synth from the same manufacturer but different units have different results? Maybe Mr. Bill could offer some advice on that one. The question is, could FMing 2 signs from different synths have varying results because no sign algorithm is the same? Are you talking hardware or software? And hey Bill, what's up, bro? I think, yeah, like with phasing out and a lab oscilloscope, you might be able to see like a little bit of difference, but then I guess if you're actually using it practically for FM synthesis, where you're, really, if you've got four of them lined up and you're doing different ratios or different harmonics and modulating that way, then, maybe like the small change could like totally butterfly effect and have a whole different result. I'm really not too sure. I got a good speech. So with Sugar Bites Factory, they call it the FM format. They call everything FM, but in the manual it says PM, so phase modulation. So I was reading through the manual, and then I was talking to the head developer guy, who seems like he's the boss and designs all the synths and knows all the stuff. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to say? Do you want me to say phase modulation like in the manual, or do you want me to say FM? And he's like, say FM. And I'm like, well, why does it say phase modulation in the manual? And he said, like, yeah, like you can't get true FM digitally on a VST or an external instrument. He said it's impossible. It's actually phase modulation when it's in the digital realm. And that's what he told me. And I don't really... He kind of explained how it worked, but his English wasn't that good, and I didn't really understand it. One more, come on. Currently preset surfing. Let's go with that one. So I'm just going to record that as well. Very good. So how many have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's quite a lot. How many notes have we got in this MIDI clip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. More than 18, but that's okay. Alrighty, so I'm pretty happy with that. So we've resampled that same thing over and over again. Again, this is a technique that I use a lot, but I do it because it works pretty well for me. So I'm just going to look here. This one looks a little bit quiet, so we'll bring it up. This one could be up a bit as well. A little bit of housekeeping. It's a cool shape. This one is very quiet. So, skipping through them quickly, we have very good. Now what I'll do is I will Control X, cut the MIDI clip from there, and we'll put it back to sub MIDI tom. Or was it here? What's this track used for? Nothing. Oh, I played them all at once. Let's do it. Alright, so let's mute that track for now.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I did turn the pitch off there, so that's good. I will turn it back on though, bring it down, and bring it down. Ah, no, fuck it, let's just do it in the MIDI clip. double click. Velocity is way higher. Oops. Select all, shift down. Doesn't sound very subby. Very good. So I reckon I'm ready to start chopping and editing these now. I'm gonna just select them all, drag them down just so we can see the waveform like so. We can get rid of this first track here. Goodbye output substance. Yeah, go check that out, guys, if you're into that kind of thing. I didn't really get too into it. We just surfed presets, but it is cool. Very good. So I'm going to get rid of the overview here, which is view overview, just so we have more real estate. And hopefully, yes, all of those clips fit on the screen. Let me just read the chat. Max for Live is mostly unreplicable. You can get similar stuff inside a single VST like Reactor, but only stuff like Max for Live can go between synths, or at least able to one way. Yo, Tom, I found a faster way to do this thing you're doing. Highlight all channels at once and control 3. Highlight all channels at once. Okay. Control 3. I don't quite understand. Oh, Control E. So you mean like just to cut them? So make them 0. So like disable the clips. And then just go through wherever there's a note and cut it. Yeah, that's actually pretty fucking genius. So what I will do is I'll introduce another MIDI clip then. We'll bring it up to the top of the chain. And we'll copy this, paste it here, so we can actually see the notes where they happen. That is a very good idea, man. Yeah, I can't say anything else, but that is a very fucking good idea. So, yeah, just like go like this. Make the grid smaller. It's in triplets. We'll make it one more smaller. I'm just going to zoom out a bit in my preferences so I can actually see this. Spinning circle of death. Yeah, man, I did a tutorial on this like probably like 5 years ago, but I still use this technique pretty much every track. If it's not a bass line, it's like drums or something like that. Yeah, this is heaps easier. So I'm basically going through and cutting whenever there is a note. I can see the MIDI note up here. I should actually extend it out because some of the sounds have tails. We'll do a cut there. And this is triplets, so we need to go here to here. So a little bit of work. Not the most entertaining live stream thing. I've actually got something on the works bill that you might be interested in, which is again related to this particular technique. It's kind of similar to the was it seekage or leakage, that patch I made, but a lot more versatile. It's still very not complete yet, but you might be keen on having a look and giving some input. Oh, this is frustrating. I'll just cut it with the mini clip, doesn't matter. Got that here. And yeah, Mr. Bill, I was saying earlier, man, I'm actually really, really stoked that you did your massive power session the other day, because I'm having a lot of fun here. I don't feel stressed. We got some cool people in the room. I can take as long as I want to develop ideas. I reckon this could be the best tune ever made. Very good. So in doing that, my original technique was to cut out every single resampled thing that I'd done, apart from one, and then delete, and then do the next and the next note. Find one particular sample, and then delete, and then do it again, and delete, do it again, and then delete. But Bill just suggested that I go through, and whenever there's a note in the MIDI clip, just select all, hit Control E, and then what I can do is deactivate all of these clips at once. So by selecting all of them and hitting 0, they're all active again. By hitting 0, they're all deactive again. But that just means now I can just click on the one I want and hit 0 and just basically turn them on. And of course, like after we've found like the right pattern, we'd go through and do some fades and some filtering and some glitching and stuff. Fuck, that's cool. I don't know what else to say, man. I'm like, oh yep, Bill's got an idea for this. Okay, and it's brilliant. It's really, really, really is good. You are a very clever man. And that looks cool too. Looks like I'm doing my taxes. Anyway, I have to shoot to the bathroom. I'm going to play it from the start again. We'll set the loop points here. We haven't had any good music playing for a while, so I'll leave you guys with this for a minute, and I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. And grab yourself a drink. It's Friday, Saturday. This is being such a bitch. Come on. I have been wasting my life. I think I might have... whatever. Okay. Back in a minute, guys. Tom Cosm is not kidnapped by ISIS. Allah Akbar.
Holy.
KJ, this is for you.
Oi, Bill, what do you reckon if we just throw a Allah Akbar scream in that drop? We're gonna go down, connect with the younger crowd. I actually have a in one of my tunes, right at the intro, there's a prayer to God, you know, like Allah, you know, like how they do in the mosques, like 5 times a day. Like I found a really good sample of it. I don't know, I was just feeling curious because it's in like a Middle Eastern scale, so I threw it into Melodyne, and I was like, I'm going to change it to a Western scale, and I'm like, ooh, is that culturally inappropriate? Thank you, Bundy89. Welcome. And then I harmonized it as well, and I was doing research, and apparently harmonization isn't really a thing in their music culture as well. Like especially when it comes to like prayer to God and all that kind of stuff. But I was living with a friend of ours, Fahad, at the time, who you know, Bill, who was brought up in Bahrain, and he's not like a practicing religious Muslim, but he grew up and knows everything about it and stuff. Still doesn't eat pork, which is good because we put bacon in everything so he wouldn't steal it out of the fridge. But anyway, I talked to him a lot about it, and he said, "No, it's not insensitive at all. It's actually kind of a nice thing to do." Because I do think Arabic chanting is fucking beautiful, man. I'm not a big fan of religious music, but just those scales and the power. So I used it and I put it out. And the funny thing was, when I put it out, I got quite a lot of Muslim people messaging me just going, "Oh man, that's so cool, thank you." Like, that was really nice to hear, so that was good. No beheadings, didn't get blown up, so everyone's happy. Oh man, the anti-theft bacon. So many purposes. Glad you're enjoying it, Bundy89. Alright, so this is I've renamed it to Heavy Section. I would like to put some stuff over here. I'll play I'll play you what we did, Bill. We haven't developed this at all yet. It was just an idea of the spur of the moment. But yeah, we'll evolve that a bit later because we're in the middle of something. But I do like that. I don't want to make it too silly, but I feel like that's so heavy, a bit of silliness afterwards. Or a bit of fun. Not silly. A bit of fun. It's all about contrast, you know? But then I'll probably give it to, like, KJ or something, and he'll just turn it into, like, death metal. Or Steven. Yeah, like, it's funny. Like, religious music is, like, even reggae. Like, I really like reggae music. I love it. I love reggae music. I love dub. You know, Christian music, you know, maybe. Hymns are nice. I like cadences and choirs. I really like 4-part kind of Catholic songs. I don't know what they're called. Like back in the day, where you got 4 little boys with no ball sacks and they're singing like. Whoa. I always think those are really beautiful. I do love Bach. As we said in the last stream, man, Switched on Bach, one of the first records I found in my parents' collection, blew my mind. I think Seamless would be the one who would death metal it. I don't actually know KJ that well personally, but I know Steven's got a bit of a darker side to him with the music. Hillsong United. Bach is extremist Catholic. I don't know. Like to me, Bach just means he's like the founder of Baroque music. That's all I really know him as. I've never really thought of him as religious. Okay, so now we have this amazing tax return here. Look at those numbers, isn't it great? Can't wait to show my girlfriend. So we can now disable and enable any of these clips. So let's just go through sequentially down diagonally, just for a start, just so we can actually hear something. What are some of the major differences between Ableton and FL Studio? I might let the chat deal with that one. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that question. So as you can see, I'm just hitting 0 on various clips, 1 each per beat. Again, they're all sliced to these MIDI notes up here, so we know that these are all going to be individual notes. And it's going to be a bit of a pick and mix. I'm doing this now just so we can have something. And look at that, they all perfectly work. 2 diagonal patterns all the way down. Ah, my OCD boner just exploded. Look at that. Beautiful. So, if I just play this, I'm going to solo the track first before we listen to it with any beats. The group. These are all muted. Are they? Yeah, they're all muted. Okay. Let's unmute them. Awesome. Well, that sounds fun. Let's loop it. What do we got here? The loop's being a bit weird. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the actual group and just get rid of any subs. So we'll just roll that off like so. And now we can bring in this sub MIDI tom. Did we establish that this was a good sound?
Okay.
I'm going to give it a little bit of a pitch envelope with a shorter decay, like 200 seconds. Bring the peak up a little bit. So this is a pitch envelope, and then we can control the amount here, just to give it a bit of a punch.
Okay.
pitch envelope. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Cappuccino. That is a cool username. Welcome. I am looking forward to changing those vocals. Did anybody take initiative and record vocals for me? I don't suppose you did. I think Bill's gone. So, let's have a listen now with the thing that we've done. And just remember, this isn't how it's going to be, but this is step 2 in a 12-step program to making the cool bass sound. Very good. So where's the kick coming from? We've got this SC in. I'm assuming this is just used for side chaining. So it seems to be, the pattern seems to be the kick and the snare. So I'll just try taking the side chain from the kick and the snare. So that's right up the top. SC in. To the ratio a lot. Threshold down. See, like Mr. Bill's got me wondering now, with this technique of having all these clips disabled, I promise I won't do a Max for Live session in this stream. Because I know how riveting it is. But I'm wondering if I could build a tool which would, you know, like so you could have like a 16 by 16 grid, and you could actually disable and enable from the grid, so it's like a lot more kind of user-friendly interface. I wonder if you could do that. I don't think you can access clips directly from Max for Live within the arrangement view. You can do it easily in the session view, no problem. So maybe, I mean, you could use mutes, like you can control mutes in Max for Live. That could be one way to do it. But then, you know, when you take over a mute, you're kind of like fucking the mixing and mastering stages and stuff. Drum racks. I've thought about that before as well. Yeah, I mean, if you had a drum rack with a sampler and each one of these guys was in the sampler, played at the pitch of C3, which is their original pitch, everything would be sweet as long as you don't change the BPM of the actual tune. Should we try it? Are you guys in a hurry? Like that's, I'm interested to know if that would actually work. I mean, I can just keep going ahead and evolving this bass line, but I do love to go on tangents, and apparently I have no restrictions, so... Try them in session view and randomized play. Yeah. Okay, we'll try the session view thing first. I'll disable all of them for now. Let's click on one, hit tab, go over here. Let's grog it along a bit. And then you could do it on the push. Yeah, I guess you've got a perfect grid there. So let's drag this out so we can see the actual symbols here. So they're all disabled. We've all got stop buttons. Let's select them all, enable them. So now we've got play symbols on them. So how can we get one of these playing only one of these playing at once without using the mutes. I mean, yeah, like I could build this in Max for sure. But no, I'm not gonna do it. But I'm gonna note that down. I'm gonna put it on my notepad, and I'm gonna make this for a future version. It's not a live stream thing to do, because I mean, I could probably do it in Max in about an hour, but that's not taking into consideration bugs. I'm also just started drinking wine, so that's probably gonna slow me down like 80% for every hour that I keep going. Not to cut them up in the first place, have them on one track, and then put the launch mode into legato, and then you can jam it out in the push. Aha, I get what you mean. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's get rid of the ins and outs. Thinking Tom. Okay, let's try one thing here. Let's select all of these clips. I'm going to drag them down one scene. I'm going to copy the first row to the top scene. Why are you not working? There we go. I'm going to change the color to red just so we know. And I wonder if I can select all of these. Yeah, and then I'm going to bring the volume of all of them down to negative infinity. So these don't play anything. Let's solo the track. So these don't play anything. I'm going to set the follow action of all of these. This may not work. Follow action, let's just go 1/16th note for now. Or we'll go 1 beat. 1 beat. Where are we? 1 beat. Come on. 1, 0. And then the follow action is to go to first. So anytime any one of these clips play, it's going to play 1 beat and then go back to the first clip. In the first clip, I'm going to define 1 beat. We'll do that for all of them. Follow action. 0, 1, 0. And I'm going to go other. So in follow actions, other means play any clip within that track apart from yourself. If we chose any, then it might have the ability to trigger itself again. But I'm going to go other. And then if I go here and change the second one to 2 beats, 3 beats, 4 beats, 5 beats, 6, 7, 8. And I honestly do understand what you were saying, Whitecross. Was I doing that wrong? I do understand what you're saying, and that definitely works. I just would like to see if it works this way. Okay, so I think I might need to push enter. 1 beat. So that's on 1, 2, 3. Catch you later, Waspy. What's up? No TV, no radio. How you doing tonight, man? Or woman? 4, 0. Yeah, this is going to take me a second, guys. I need little interlude music. Dun. I'll sing for you. Dun, 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 dun. That's it. We're up to 9. Let me just cross-check. That's 7. That one didn't do it. That one 7, 8, 6, 7. Ooh. This needs to be 8, 0. So 8 would be one of these, would it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay, so 8 needs to be 1 on here. 1, 0, 1. No. 1, 0, 0. Fuck it, let's just try it with 8. So let's try. I don't want to play these guys. So I'm just going to delete all these clips together. What happens? And all these, they're all playing. We're not getting a signal. There we go, we have an effect. So that's an interesting idea there. I won't. Yeah, I'll stop it there. I'll stop it there. I'm gonna put that on my notepad as well. What was the first one? Max for live to trigger disabled clips in session view a la glitchy baseline. And the second one was using follow actions with top row at different beats on other mode. Cool. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's get back to some tunes. So, back to arrangement. So now we need to just kind of go through each one of these notes and find out what the best possible sound is it. And Y-cross, that is a very good idea as well. Using side chaining and stuff to make sure nothing doubles up. Okay, that's not a good note. I'm going to turn the volume up a bit here. I'll also turn the compressor off, which is side chaining, just while we're doing this part. Don't know if I like that one. Bit too much. Bit too much. Too little. That could be cool. What about this? I think we're well past figuring out whether this track is going to be coherent or not. It will get there. That's cool. I like that one. Whoa!
Okay.
I think that one should go there. And we'll filter it a lot. It's kind of soft. Maybe not there, maybe here. And let's reverse that. Yeah. Let's just pick some random ones. This is the motor function thing where you get faster and faster. Yeah. So there's a bit of trial and error with this, but reverse that one as well. Just use that one. That's cool. Nope. Too harsh. Maybe back to this guy. And I mean, you can have two at once. There's no rules saying you can't. What up, Grubsnake? How's your Saturday going? What you been doing? What you wearing? What's your phone number? Where do you live? What are you afraid of? Oh, you did Whitecross. You're a champion. I look forward to that. I'll check my whispers in a minute when we get through with this here. So this last note, obviously, what we can do is we can use a couple of them. So I'm just going to go through them all individually and find what are the best three. Not that one. These ones are all quite simple. That one's okay. We'll put that there. It's like the casting couch. Casting couch. Too much wub. See, there's that term wub. You go on the casting couch as well. I want 4 actually. You can be reversed because you'd be cool sucking up. Nope. We'll put that there as well. Nope. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. What did you do to the different versions of the audio first? What we did, Dawn Shredder UK underscore, is we had a MIDI clip. You can see it here, and we loaded up a couple of different external instruments, made some sounds, did some preset writing, found some cool bass sounds, and then we resampled them over and over and over into different audio tracks. So we basically have the same notes resampled as different instruments. Then we went through and we cut all of those samples into individual segments based on the MIDI notes. You can see here, here's a note, here's a note. So that's where we cut them. And now we can go through and activate just certain ones for each thing. I mean, this is the whole track. I'm just working on a particular little part right now. We just used what was available to us in the actual plugin itself. We used Sugar Bytes Factory for a start, and we made some pretty core sounds. I like to have a selection of core sounds, a few saws, a few pulses, maybe give them a little bit of flange or a little bit of phasing or something. And then we got some stabby sounds, and then we used the new contact patch by Output called Substance, and we got some pretty heavier basses and some nice organic basses as well. We'll reverse that one as well. So these are all quite organic plucks. And we'll keep that one as well. Yeah, different effects, different oscillators, lots of different things. We did a lot of preset surfing. Normally I don't really suggest that people use presets, but in a circumstance like this where everything's going to be really cut up eventually, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, they're all going to be individual little hits, so no one's going to go, oh, I know that preset. In fact, I've used presets straight in tracks before, and no one's ever come to me and been like, oh, you use presets. So how many did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So these are the contenders. I used 2 here, which are sucky up ones. So let's start from the back. So I'm going to drag these guys back into place. Congratulations, you are the winners. Like so. And I don't know, are you guys happy with the clips that I've activated in this particular sequence here? Forgetting that last note, obviously, because we've got 4 of them happening. But this is the second episode of round 3. Tesla, I do use the same thing for processing drums sometimes. It's really good for Amen breaks. Like if you get an Amen break and then you might chuck a phaser and a distortion on it and then you resample it. And then you might chuck a filter going on 16th notes and resample it. And you do that like 16 times. And then you've got your Amen sample processed 16 different ways. And then you can go in there and chop it up really, really, really fast and kind of get real interesting different technique sounds for each individual hit. It's quite a lot of fun. No, we're still on the same track. So I'm pretty happy with that. Now there is the housekeeping task of deleting shit. So I'm going to save this first. I'm just going to call it Tom 2. I know this is bad naming. I know, it's quite ridiculous, isn't it? But then when, I take a step back and everyone's having fun. You guys seem to be having fun. We're having fun. I can't see any problem. Maybe we just go forever. I mean, I've learned so much in this particular stream myself personally. It's awesome. So now I'm just going through and deleting all of the deactivated clips that we don't want. So while I'm doing this, what do you guys got planned for the weekend? I mean, this is what I'm doing. Nearly at the end of phase 2. What happened to the other dude? Which dude do you mean, man? Drink is good. Making music. Finishing a collab. Never heard of it. He means Bill. Yeah, Bill just popped into... I thought he was going to come in and give me shit, but he actually came in and gave me really, really, really good advice. Oh, I don't have anything activated there. Cleaning the apartment. So tuner's like 10 minutes already. You could just carry on and make a full album in one long crazy track. That's true. I mean, the tuner's only up to 3 minutes 40 at the moment. Yeah, as I said, everyone's kind of really... I think it's everybody but us, the 7 guys who are actually collaborating, are worried about the mess and the clutter. That's just part of it, man. No need to worry. Everything will turn out. What do you say? Turn out rainbows? Sunshine? Alright, Wycross, I got your whisper. Good stuff. Mashing your head against ideas until something worthwhile starts to form into a track. That always works. Alright, Grubsnake, you've got 10 minutes. No, half an hour. Make a sound that, in your best interpretation, would sound like the color brown. You only have to think about it and then let me know what you'd think. But what do you reckon the color brown would sound like if it was a sound? There you go. That is my challenge to you and anybody else who wants to do it. And yeah, I do have to do chat interaction while I'm doing this housekeeping stuff. Or else it's just me staring at a computer for 10 minutes. I don't know, man. Brown noise, farts. I reckon you can do better than that. Okay, instead of brown, how about the smell of freshly cut grass? What would that sound like? And don't say farts. Get on it, man. Nearly done. Wind blowing in the forest. It's a good one. Grass, plants, nature, etc. So close, guys. See, I don't know if this is actually faster than the original technique I was going to suggest, because I'd have to do this anyway. It does give you the option to pick and mix a lot more easily, but you still have to delete these clips eventually. Well, you don't have to delete them. It's not 100% necessary, but I like to, just so I have like my canvas all nice and clean. Another Max for Live patch idea. There we go. That would be a fun tool. Okay, I think we're done there. And these last guys, we're going to have to work on a bit. So that was phase 2 complete. There are only 74 more phases to go until it starts sounding really, really, really good. Ah, Tesla, I just read your comment. You and me, bro. Smooth, soft arpeggiated pads. Very good. Okay, so the next step is we're going to go through and fine tune these and do some fades, a little bit of filter work, a little bit of space work, and actually get this sounding a bit fat. I am going to shoot off again for 2 minutes. Once again, I'll play it from the start for you guys. Don't go anywhere, and keep pondering on that sound. Freshly cut grass. It's a very childhood sound. Welcome, Cosm Alex. Welcome to the channel. See, I associate freshly cut grass with chlorine, because I used to play on the school field, which was next to the swimming pool. So whenever we were rolling around on the grass as kids, I could smell the chlorine from the swimming pool. And you should remember that, because in your next test, you're going to have to tell me what chlorine sounds like. Alright, back in a minute, guys. What do we got? Chlorine is a high-pitched cymbal with lots of filter delay and slow attack, no transient. Interesting. Any of you guys think the Yamaha HS8 can go on their sides? I don't know anything about that, sorry bro. There is no sound to objects or stuff. Anybody can imagine it different. Chlorine don't have a sound, could be anything to anybody. That's the point. Well, it's not really the point. I mean, okay, maybe chlorine doesn't have a sound. That's definitely correct. However, thinking about it, that's I don't know. Thinking about it kind of gets the neurons going and things start going differently and thinking about stuff that's impossible. I mean, synesthetic people probably can give you a color for chlorine. They could give you a sound for chlorine. But people who aren't, I think thinking that way is a really good way to get inspiration. And that's like, you know, if I find myself in a rut, that's what I try and do. Not necessarily trying to think about what things sound like, but just, you know, if you're in a rut, try and get some neurons going in different ways. And if they find patterns, keep enforcing them until it happens. But that's also how, like, psychomurderers and stuff happen, so be careful. So I got the samples from Wycross, if you did not see already. So he's given us these here. I'll load them up in a sec. Inspiration, yeah. Little things like that. So obviously, just hearing the transition from this to this, we're going to have to make a transition into it because it is a bit different all of a sudden. Let's just do it again. It's going to make the grid size smaller here. I know, we're still in C here. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe I did need to transpose that all. Oh, we might have to do a chord change. Oh, well, as an experiment. Oh, wait, it was this MIDI note, wasn't it? Ah, oh, you were so right. So that's obviously not going to work. But hey, we made a problem. Let's try and fix it. Let's select all the clips for a start. And let's just go up. C sharp, D, D sharp, E. And we'll just deal with the transients that we get. Who was it that said that, by the way, about the did I turn off the pitch thing and did I actually change the notes? Because I will apologize to you. I was so sure I was right, but you were right, so I take back what I said. And very good observation skills. I'll turn the sidechain back on this. Of course it was you, Kicksland. Of course it was you. Oh, if we ever catch up, I will buy you a beer or 3 or 20. Okay, first thing that comes to mind here is I wouldn't mind a ride cymbal. So in our drums folder, we have all this stuff which is left over from the other guys. All kinds of snares and things and different colors. So I'm just going to go down the bottom here. We create a new MIDI clip. I'm going to call this ride. And I'm just going to find just a ding, ding. I'm not going to put a cowbell. I'm not going to lie, that was the first thing that came into my mind. But I'm not going to use the Vengeance stuff. That could be good. It's going to be loud. We're still in triplets. I think we are, yep. And we need to change the start point on this. I won't fix up this stuff just yet. What I'll do is quickly fix up these last layered sounds here, because yeah, they're quite overpowering. So I'll do that, and then we'll get into Y-Cross's sample. And I guess I'll say, anybody else in the chat who's watching, if you've got any samples which are original, or you have a microphone and you want them in the track, send them along. Why not? Let's make this a collab, internet collab, Twitch collab. Just don't like scream the N-word or anything like that. I mean, I'd probably see the humor in it, but these are going on YouTube and they have terms of services and community guidelines when it comes to hate speech. Okay. So this one here, I'm just going to load up a auto filter on each one of these tracks. So mid bass, this one here, I'm going to turn it off and then just use the pen tool to turn it on just for that one. And then we should be able to just alt copy that down to the other ones. So there, we'll do the same to there, to there. So yeah, I will just use low pass filters to kind of like morph these around between each other. I might even put them closer to each other. I think I can do that by Command or Control selecting them, and hopefully they let me drag them all up together, just so it's easier to work with. Hello, mate. How you doing? So there's we've got, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's listen to them individually really quick. What up, Pilk? How you doing? This is the Pig Milk. No, this isn't season 2. This is round 3 of season 1. I think I need to like add a little info box down the side of my Twitch chat about that. And let's listen to them all at once again. It's going to be very loud. So we've got this amount of time to control the frequency of 6 cutoff filters. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What if we go into triplet view, expand it out a bit? We'll just do it manually by hand. Oh, I've been given another sample. That's exciting. Round 3 is the power round. So basically anyone can do whatever they like for as long as they want. No rush, no stress. Which is exactly what I'm doing. I'm fucking around. How long have I been? I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours and we're still kind of working on the same part. But I really don't care. I'm enjoying myself. It's fun talking to you guys. What I'll do is bring the filter frequency of all of those down. I don't know if you guys can hear the rain. Let me turn my mic up. It's fucking heavy, man. Really heavy. I mean, who knows? Yeah, we could write like a 4-hour track. Doesn't matter. It's just a bit of fun. I'm going to drag these out a bit. Actually, I'll give the frequency of each its own automation lane. Like so. And then we can just bring them up as necessary. So this one's still coming through. listen to it now. We got a storm. I can say fuck. It's okay. So these are getting shorter. So again, this is just an experiment to see what it sounds like when they all get filtered in and out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these samples here and I'm going to move them across to after here where the loop points are, just so they're on like a standard beat, and then it's going to be easier for me to distinguish the timing of these filters. So we'll put them on, just make those different colors, and let's go. So 1 2 3 4 5, we're still in triplet mode. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2. Okay, so we have 10. Let's have it going up and then straight down. Sounds good. Let's have that going up for 2. And then straight down. We'll have this one going up for 1 and then straight down. Same for this guy. And then this one needs to start here. We'll go up to here, straight down. And then this one can start here and go up to here. Actually, this can go up and down because we've got these guys doing the suck. Okay, so I might swap these two around. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think I need to, yeah, put this back at 100%. Having a hard time clicking the dots. You guys can hear the rain now? You reckon change line 4 a little bit? Let's name these. Oh, that's all we need. There's 5. Maybe that one can creep up with some resonance. Thank you for the follow, Punosian? Punosian. Welcome to the channel. Maybe if we make this one a high pass instead and have it coming down. That's pretty cool. Maybe if we delete these two. Oh, you're in Melbourne as well. Okay. I knew that, sorry. How about running the first sample out of the highs with some pitch bending? So this one here? Okie dokie, so we will make this high pass. It almost kind of has a pitch bend to it if I turn off the filter. Actually, they all have pitch bends. We added it in the MIDI. I like that one. That last yo. Is it that? Where's that coming from? So that one's not really doing much. It's a good sound. Maybe we have that one come up and down. And that's not really doing much either. Maybe that one can start high and come down. Or maybe even use the pen tool and have this like coming in 16ths down and up. And give that a slight reverb. Really short size, short decay, no high cut. It's funny, just like focusing on like one beat basically. But it all pays off. I think we can EQ this guy a bit. EQ3, yeah. I use EQs really badly, no, I use them well, but totally unconventional. Alright, let's put these guys back where they belong. Which is here. Right, we're gonna get one more here. And they're all a bit too loud because we've got 6 of them playing at once. So I'm just going to select them all. Bring them down a notch. Needs more wobbles? Do you reckon it needs more wobbles? Like, I want to accompany this with some funny vocals and some chords and stuff. But we can definitely add some wobbles. We could put a wub on that. Turn it off. Make sure it's only turned on for this particular area here. Maybe 12th notes. Make this short maybe. That would be a good one to filter. Turn that up. We'll try down and then we'll try up. That one doesn't have too much substance to it, so let's take that bit. Doesn't like being so short. Interesting. When all else fails, bring one of these guys back. It's too loud now. Another auto filter. With this one, I'll use the pencil. That'll probably sound good with a redux, I reckon, that one there. Turn it into soft mode, turn it off, have it come on here. And we'll also do an auto filter, high pass, but we'll have it going up. So again, turn it off, turn it on. And then we'll give that a reverb also. have the reverb off on here, but we'll keep it to about here because I want to give it some pre-delay. And dry wet down only up until this point. We'll bring it up to maybe even 70%. Too much decay time. This first note, I might just give that some fades and just fade it up, see how that sounds. Because the sub takes over from that. Let's try pitch it up an octave. It's already up 4, but we'll try it again. Let's try it one more. Let's go down, 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 down. So I don't think this is a good first sound anymore. Let's steal the sound from here. Gotta make sure we delete this one. That's the beauty of this technique is, you know, if something doesn't sound good when you've finally decided, you can just stretch out the ones that you've already done and grab another chunk. It doesn't even have to be a chunk that was in the right spot initially. See, that one's quite weak as well, so let's bring this one back. Get rid of all this. Nope. We'll go down to the bottom. Let's try this one. Alright, apparently I've been sent some more samples. I like where this is going, eh? Our levels are a bit fucked, but we can work on that. Yeah, it's got a groove to it, eh? Let's lose the ride for a sec. I mean, compared to this heavy area, I called it heavy, but I don't know. I don't know what to define that as. This is the smell of chlorine. I think that's going to be a really good transition. We've got to work on this area a bit to bring it up. Yeah, I'm really liking how that's going. So that's phase 3. Phase 4 is we need to work on some levels and stuff. And yeah, Angios Q and Ycross have sent me some samples. that we're going to use. I'm going to go refill my drink. And I'm not getting wasted, by the way. This is my first wine, and I've been drinking it since the start. Listen to that. It sounds like an alcoholic justifying his actions, but I would like to go get another wine. And I will get another wine, because I like wine. And when I come back, I'll grab those samples and chuck them in, and then we'll move on to something else, just to get a bit of freshness going on in here. So, again, cheers for tuning in, guys. If you don't mind waiting 3, 4, 5 minutes, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, I should play it from the start again. I'll loop just the whole thing. Be right back.
KJ, this is for you.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Just bear with me, guys. I'm just grabbing the samples that people have sent me. Gotta hide the screen because I don't want you to see my porn collection. Well, I don't mind if you see it, but I'll get banned on Twitch. Alright, Angius Sakyu. Do you want to explain to the chat what sample we're about to hear? And Grubsnake, really good news. Glad I could help. Someone was streaming porn. See how long that lasts for. I've watched some like raids before where they pick on, it's really shit, but young kids playing Minecraft and stuff, and they manage to get their Steam key, which of course when you have someone's Steam key, you can override what the stream is and put your own stream, and then they just play porn and get their account deactivated. It's pretty shitty. So it's an engine running sound that I created with the help of Reactor 6. So is it synthetic completely? Is it something you've made via synthesis? Or is it sample fed through Reactor? I personally am loving the tune at the moment. I mean, with a bit more phrasing and some transitions, you know, like leading into the next thing, taking a little bit of what is to come and bringing it back and doing something interesting with it to make it build up. I think that's what this really needs. I believe Slink Solo is still in here. There's quite a few tracks that are muted. I love Slink Solo, and I will definitely put it back in. I mean, here's all the synth tracks here. The whole synth track is muted, actually, which is interesting. Let's click on it and find out where the mutes are. So the synth track only becomes unmuted here at this point. Oh, my apologies. It's muted after here. So yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm feeling pretty amped. I know I'm like not working terribly fast, but I'm having a really good time. Saturday night hanging with my buddies online. Anyway, let's have a look at so the solo's there. Well, if it's not, I've got the sample somewhere on my computer for sure. Air quotes, hang on. I gotta scroll up and read the chat. Oh, made of music. Okay, gotcha. Alright, where will we put vocals? We'll put them where the Vox stuff is. I'll keep the ones I've done just for now. We'll put in two more. We'll put in one. And we'll call this Y-Cross. So Y-Cross has sent us some vocals. Actually, we should rename this Vox Y-Cross. Which are here. Not okay too. So let's drag them in. Are you ready for the internet to hear your voice? Tom, I also wanted to know how was doing your fractal work in VR. I could help you send you messages also on Facebook. Haha. Man, Facebook is not the right place to get in touch with me. Honestly, it's a jungle. I try my best, and usually I go through like once every 2 or 3 months and just purge everything because I don't like leaving people hanging, even if it is a month or so late. The best way to get in touch with me is send me a whisper right now with your email and your username and what it's in reference to, and I will email you after the stream. So these are warped. Let's unwarp them. It's quite a long one. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's special guest, Wycross.
Not okay, 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 not okay,
And there's one more.
not okay, not okay,
I think that's really good stuff to work with. It's heaps better than my shitty inbuilt mic and my stupid nasal voice.
not okay,
So let's evil it.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not
okay, not okay, not okay,
I might stick with this number 2 version for now. It doesn't have to be a vocal. You guys can send me anything you want.
not okay, not okay,
And let's put a frequency shifter on it. That always gives it a bit of a creepiness.
not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay.
What I might do is group this into an audio rack. And we'll create a clean chain and one chain with the frequency shifter on it.
Not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay.
Actually, I think I want to clean. So this is what I did.
Not okay. Not okay.
Melodyne's amazing work. Sorry, well, it's my shitty work with Melodyne. The number 2 one is even more. Okay, we'll go for number 2 then. Did I not drop that in? Alright, let's try this again.
Not okay. Not okay. Not.
Not okay, 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 not okay.
I like it, man. Thank you. So what can we do with this? We're going to need to figure out where it needs to go, so... What we'll do is we'll move this okay back here. Come on, isn't the internet amazing? This is great. Oh, I just fucked Melodyne, man. I just like fumbled my way through it. First thing I'm going to do is give it a bit of spread. We'll just give it a chorus for a start, see if that helps. Put a limiter on it, bring it up a bit. We don't need the auto pan anymore. And let's warp it correctly. Set 111 from here. Thank you for the follows. Psycho Noclast. Welcome to the channel. Let's try warping it a bit. Thanks for the follow, Aka Tinka. And let's get rid of the drums for this area. And let's do the same trick that I think Bill did. So we'll duplicate the channels and we'll have one of these pitched differently. We'll try down for a start. And I do want to do the utility thing and just pan them. I like it when they're panned slightly left and right. It's like your brain tries to make it up in the middle. So this one needs to be 30. Let's go hard right and hard left.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
And there's a little bit of we're missing, so I'm just going to scroll back so we get that.
Not okay. Not
We could even warp that. Let's see if that works.
not okay.
Doesn't really work.
Not okay.
Just got to find the right mix of transpose here.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Thank you, Brizzy J James TV. I got your whisper. I won't read it now, but after I'm finished, I'll have a read and get back to you.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Let's try higher.
Not okay.
Yeah, I like one of them higher, pitched up. What I will do is bring the gain down a little bit and put that panorama spread back to like 25.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
And what I would like to do here,
Not okay. Not okay.
I might make this one a little bit louder, the lower one.
Not okay.
Not okay.
Not okay. Not
Okay, let's give these a new audio track. And I'm going to... We'll just set this to resampling mode and I'll solo both of these tracks.
Not okay.
Let's just record that.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Very good. So now we have that. I'm just going to go over here outside of our loop.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
I'm just going to consolidate this so it is a perfect bar.
Not okay.
And I'm going to do the old reverse reverb trick. I might try a different few techniques here.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I'm going to give it a reverb.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm going to keep the decay time around 1.5 seconds for the body. But then this part here, like halfway through the knot, I'm going to extend it out to maybe, 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's fine.
And that'll do. So with that, I should be able to... Let's just freeze the track. Daft Punk like vocals. Yeah, I could do like, I mean, in the last video I made, I did I put the Collab Alliance thing over the drum and bass bit, and it sounded a bit Kraftwerk, but it got deleted. So I have a feeling people aren't terribly into the more poppy side of vocal things here.
Not okay.
So let's see how that sounds here.
Not okay.
And let's do maybe a pitch shift going up from there. It's in beats mode, we'll change it to complex.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
We got a bit of a loop going now. It's starting to feel good.
Not okay.
What I might also do is we'll get rid of this Vox Y-Cross channel. We'll get rid of this. I'm going to drag you back in there. It's not over yet.
Not okay. 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 Not okay.
Well, yeah, I was thinking with the reverse reverb, we could just do some like basic kind of rhythmical gating stuff there. I don't know, something like this. Just simple, nothing too complicated, no triplets.
Not okay.
It's a little bit too quiet though, so what I'll do is I'll bring a limiter on. I'll keep the gain at 0 for there, but we will bring it up a little bit here. You can go down a little bit because it does increase in volume a bit, so. Thank you for the follow, Ben Line. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a good weekend. And I think it needs something else. So back to the original.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
I can just imagine like someone banging their head against a wall and just repeating this.
Not okay. 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 Not okay.
I think that's the best one there. So I'm going to drag that back over the top.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
And let's put a vocoder on it.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
And we'll actually use an external source, so I'll create a new MIDI track. I should rename this Vox Y-Cross vocoder, and we'll call this vocoder source. That'll do.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
So we'll give that a nice fat saw or square. What are we in? E. So just use an operator. Just a pure. We'll go for saw. Does this yeah, the vocals track has a fab filter and a frequency shifter on it. So what I might do here is this Y-cross stuff and the stuff that I did, which is here. No, that's the no. Here, I'm gonna pull these out of the group if I can. We'll put them there. And then I'll group them again. And we'll call this other vox with vocode. Just so that the effects that Bill put on the group for that original vox thing doesn't apply to the ones that we're doing. Won't let me bring that drum fill down. Go down there. Yes. All right.
Not okay.
I'm going to save this. Tom 3 vocoder play. Yeah, I believe the frequency shifter is automated at some points.
Not okay. Not okay. Not
Okay, so we're getting no signal from this because we haven't defined the carrier, which is vox y-cross vocoder source. And we need to make sure that this output is sends only so that the saw wave doesn't get sent out the master. Let's drag this back a bit here. We'll give the vocoder 32 bands. Bring the lower end down a bit. I can get rid of this stuff. It's just using up space for now. Let's try a saw, square instead of a saw for the carrier. It's a bit flat, octave up. I should probably warp this correctly as well, so 111 from here. Let's turn off the vocoder while I warp it.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Does that work with that?
Not okay.
Not okay. Not okay.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Down an octave for the vocoder. Let's put an EQ after it. Don't need any low end on it. We do want to keep a little bit. Bring the highs up. We'll use left-right mode, so we'll go into right mode, roll it off again, and boost these guys. Back from here. Not sure I'm a fan of this gated tail of the reverse reverb. We'll just turn off the limiter. We'll just disable these clips for now. I think it has to be quite blunt. I think the reverse reverb, it's a cool thing to do on vocals, but I don't think it's appropriate here. So I'm gonna scrap that. I mean, this still has a bit of reverse reverb on it.
Not okay. Not okay.
I think that's good enough for that.
Not okay.
What else is going on during this period? Some hi-hats. Get rid of those. We could probably get rid of that. That last little sound. Okay, so we'll turn the auto filter on for there. That was not the auto filter on. What's up, Neandra 3? How you doing? Welcome back. Marathon number 2. Let's have that open up. Zoom in a bit. Give it a little bit of a curve. Maybe bring that back a bit. Well, kind of like, to me, that not okay. You know, people are used to hearing that that female vocal being like, okay. And then it's like, yeah, okay. And then I want this to just kind of be like maybe a snare or a stomp, not okay. You know, like a teacher or something, like telling off a student. So I'm just trying to listen to what else is happening in this area. So we got these sub notes here. I'm going to consolidate these together. And like, we could do a really big pitch drop here because that kind of signifies a stop as well. Maybe have it start even sooner. We're kind of missing some drums here. I don't know if I did that, but we should put them back. What are these? Hi-hats. Something's up with my keyboard tonight. And then drum X stem. Don't even know what that is, but let's just put it in anyway. Seems like these should be back there, maybe. We'll copy it from the start of the next bar. I'm missing a snare. I think it's this. It's all of these. Alright. Bit more work to go on these vocals, but I'm liking this idea. It kind of tells a story, you know? It's not just like glitch hop, wob, wob, wob. Now we've got somebody getting told off. Maybe even bring her. We should give her a name, by the way. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide what the name is, but this woman. Mr. Bill's girlfriend. Yeah, alright. Jenny, Lola. Is it actually his girlfriend? Oh, that makes it a bit different. I'm glad I didn't fuck with the original samples then, because that's kind of like you're fucking with someone's missus. I mean, it's cute. I feel like we need a big hit there. So it's kind of, she goes, okay, and then it's like, bam. Oh, like a judge's hammer. That'd be cool. But I guess that's just like any hammer or wood on wood. Does anyone know the name of my girlfriend? 10 points. Yeah, I'm liking where this is going now. It's starting to feel like it's taking shape. Haha, nobody doesn't. CHA? Why are you typing random letters? Do these drums... No, okay, so this group doesn't have any processing on it, so I will add another sound effect here. I'm going to put a locator point. We'll call this Judge Hammer. Now, I'm going to search for Judge Hammer in my sample collection, but I honestly think, for once, I'm not going to get any results. I don't know what you guys were doing. Like, are you spelling... Oh, right. Well, CH. That's pretty close. So I'm actually going to remove all drum samples from this Judge's Hammer point. Yeah, a door slamming. Now that sounds like... That's what I'm talking about. That kind of sound. We'll still call the track Judge's Hammer though. I'm going to search for Judge anyway. You never know, man. I've been collecting samples for like 10 years. What do we got? Judge Dredd. Now see, I don't want to play any samples that are from movies or anything, because last night I did a 10-hour stream and it was awesome and motivated. We finished a track, it was sick, but for 33 seconds I played a sample of a 1950s radio advertisement on sex education for children, which is like, hello, what happens is God takes a seed from the daddy and plants it in the mummy's tummy. And, you know, like really, really like, wow, what the fuck. And today I get an email saying my fucking video has been copyright flagged for infringement because some company has owned that thing. This is from the 1950s, and those 34 seconds out of 9 hours and 59 minutes, because I was just flicking through my sample directory, I got done. So I'm not going to click on the Judge Dredd one, just in case there's a sample from a movie, because the robots are getting smart. Okay, so the door slam was a good one. Let's go for slam. I did contest the infringement notice, by the way, because I feel it was in fair use. That's pretty good. It's pretty lo-fi and would need a bit of work, but I kind of like that. That sub there, let's get rid of the bass completely. Bring that back. What if we got the pitch bend range on 12? Let's bring it to 24. And we'll start high and go down low. Just a big sub drop. Too high. And we'll give this some space with the filter delay trick that I like to do. So sync off, time short. We'll make it quite long. We'll give this one quite a bit of feedback actually. Thank you for the follows, Sonic Spin 5. Welcome to the channel. We are currently trying to tell off Bill's girlfriend. Or Y-Cross's. I don't have anything to do with this. This is Y-Cross. Maybe if I just pitch this down. Maybe a jail door. Surely I have jail door slide shut.
Nothing is worth.
Oh, see, that's the kind of sample. That's the kind of sample that'll fuck you. And I mean, I've got all this stuff which I thought was in public domain, old movies, old radio broadcast announcements. I thought it was all in public domain. I'm pretty careful. You know, during those 10 years, sure, I must have like added some stuff which a friend gave to me or something, but I'm pretty careful. Like, I pay for all my professional sample packs, and if I download something like that, archival kind of stuff, I make sure it's in the public domain. But you have to really check. So, I'm going to delete that and move it to the trash.
Nothing.
No! So that sounds pretty good. So I've loaded it in. Let's hold down the command key and make sure that that slam is right at the right point. We're still in triplets here. What would be cool is to duplicate that across and reverse it. So the vocoder is kind of hogging it there. So we need to play with that a little bit more.
Not okay.
Let's put a EQ8 after it. Man, it's just the robots on YouTube. I mean, I've got over 400 videos on my YouTube account. Most of them teaching things like synthesis, what are saw waves, how to use white noise. Like some of them are real simple. And I get, like, almost daily, I get emails from YouTube saying, so-and-so has claimed copyright on this. And it's like, I'll go, because it tells you the exact amount of time, like the minutes where the supposed copyright infringement is. And so I'll go to that video and I'll look at it. And it's like, it's me playing a saw wave for like 4 seconds. And I'm like, how the hell, I know, I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. I always file a dispute with that, but I mean, it's a bit of a process. You have to click like 3 times and then type stuff like, this is mine. You just want to be like, look at the video. Like, don't ask me to like explain why I should have to defend myself here. Look at the video at the time that you said this is a dispute and tell me that I'm taking somebody else's work, Like, it's crazy. But I still have to do it.
Not okay. Not okay.
So what was I doing here?
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
I'm going to play with the bandwidth a little bit. This is quite fun. You can get some zany results from here.
Not okay. Not okay. Not.
I'm going to listen to it with the original.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Bring the gain up.
Not okay.
I'm going to put a limiter after the vocoded vocals, just so we can really push things and not have to worry about like peaking and stuff.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Alright, I'm also going to duplicate the Vox Y-Cross vocoder. And again, I'm going to add a utility. And we'll go hard left. Trying to copy to the same track. Hard right. Okay, so this should just be double the amplitude, really.
Not okay. Not okay.
This one is not. Yeah. I think my Alt key is hitting the skids.
Not.
That's very loud now. I should put it before the limiter. So we've got 50 right, 50 left.
Not okay. Not okay.
And now we can change the vocoder. So let's change the format a little bit and the depth on one of them.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
A little bit more on the kind of the mid bands.
Not okay. Not okay.
They're way too loud now.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
So the one on the left is quite obnoxious.
Not okay. Not okay.
I'm going to bring the release down on both of them.
Not okay. Not okay.
It's sounding a bit better.
Not okay. Not. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not.
That's pretty understandable, right? I just want to change this back to a square again. I'm going to go for a sine. So obviously nothing. But what I will do is frequency modulate it with a 4-bit sine. And I'll even frequency modulate that with another sine. Not an 8-bit, just a regular one. Maybe make it the 3rd harmonic. Oops, 4th, 3rd. Let's bring it down, all the way down. No. I don't know if I prefer the original sine or what we're doing here. The original saw wave. Why is the EQ on this? We don't need an EQ. We don't need an EQ on this. You reckon saturate it? Not bad. I still want to change these vocoders a little bit. I'm going to bring this down in pitch. I'm worried it's getting too messy now. Okay, look, I'm sorry, Angios Saku, but we are going to keep working on this because it's worth doing right. I'm going to just mute one of these vocoders, bring the other one back into the center. Let's just go with plain robot for now.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
I'm going to get rid of the saturator as well. Just for now.
Not okay. Not okay.
Before me was Bill. Which is always, kind of scary. I can remember, I think Bill told me once that at a gig that there's not many people that are kind of hard to play after. And we agreed that Opio is one of the hardest people to follow at a gig or at a festival. I've done it, he's done it. That guy leaves people so fucking high that there's just nothing you can do. You can't keep the highness. You can't start from scratch. You've basically just got to admit that you have to start. Half the dance floor is going to leave. But it's funny because I feel the same about going after Bill and things like this. I mean, he's a much faster worker than I am for a start.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
That's what I'm talking about, you know? I mean, yeah, I played after Opio. I've probably done about 4 or 5 times, and the last time I'm like, right, I'm gonna fucking do this. I'm gonna make my intro the biggest build up with the fattest snare and just drop into the and everything, and still it didn't matter what the music was doing. As soon as he finished, half the dance floor just disappeared. But that's okay. That's okay.
Not okay.
No, it is.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Okay, that could work.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
Something simple like that. I think we've, well, I have gotten a little bit too carried away with trying to design that, and I think we just need a simple robot telling off. See, it almost sounds like a speak and spell kind of thing now. Like maybe if we bit reduce it, we could get that kind of
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay.
That's the sweet spot there. Let's go back a bit. See, to me, when I first heard this, that sounded kind of Opio-esque as well. It's funny, you know, putting a vocal on the offbeat in a kind of a glitch hop or heavy tune. Oh, it sounds like Opio. So I'm gonna fuck with those soon. Automating the format. I like it, but I feel like that door slam now needs to be something more. Like a power drill. Oh, what you sent me a sample, didn't you? Angius Saku. You're gonna have to tell me how to pronounce your name, bro. Engine running. So this is a sample sent by person's name I'm about to learn how to pronounce. And it's a big sample. Alright. That's definitely an engine. An anvil slap. Yep. It's looking more like a phaser gun or a What the fuck is this, man? So you made this in Reactor 6? That's kind of cool. That could work. How long is this? Jesus. You just sent me another sample, a hammer hit. I mean, this is cool, but I don't... Don't know if we can work it into what we're doing right now. I'll put it here. I mean, it's a pretty good sound for synthesis, and it sounded like a lot of fun to make for sure. Maybe it just needs a MIDI note, Boo! Like that, exactly like that. Pew. Why do I film myself from behind? That is a very good question. The reason is because I have 4 cameras, which I use for various things. One of which is live streaming, and also depending on what I'm doing. So sometimes I'm showing off products, as an actual job. Sometimes I'm just live streaming like I'm doing now. But I do have 4 cameras and I need to use them. So if I was to turn off this one here, then you have 3 cameras and black. And I think that's dumb. So I thought, why not have 4 cameras? So you can have 4 cameras. That's it. But they are, I don't have 4 cameras specifically, so I can have one at the back. I just happened to put it there because I thought it was better than nothing. And sometimes I get up and dance, and people have to be able to see that. So I don't think this lead up to the jail door is good. Bit of an LFO on that, real fast. Let's go subtractive mode. 2 saw waves. Oh, that was a saw. Alright, I think I'm happy with that. I'm going to go back just a little bit, listen to it one more time. A phaser? That'd be cool, but again, I don't want to get copyright fucked by Star Trek. We can certainly search for phaser. There's one little glitch part that's bugging me down here. Is that too high, do you think? So bring the volume down a bit. Vocoder is too loud. Oh, the phaser is in the effect. Sorry, man, I got so caught up in sci-fi sounds. The phaser on the vocoder, or we'll try it. We'll try it on the vocoder. How many people are still watching? 48. Holy shit, that's awesome. That'll do for now on that bit. Starting to get fatigued with that particular part there. But I will listen to it again. Phaser on the laser. Let's put a phaser on the laser. Pew! Oh, that wasn't the laser. Pew! It's a bit more authentic, isn't it? Maybe a filter delay. I use the filter delay a lot. Just make it left and right, and we'll have it come down. Bit of feedback, 3/16. Almost sounds better without the reverb. What if we make the bandpass go high? Less feedback. Yeah, there's still quite a bit more I want to do on this section and some more of this stuff. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 24 minutes, but I'm still fully happy. I am going to take a quick break, however. I'm going to take all my clothes off and run down the street, light myself on fire, and then come back in about 5 minutes. Just to have a quick break. Clear my ears. Clear my eyes. But don't go anywhere. Still having fun. Lots to do. We'll move on to something else after I come back. So, yeah. You guys are champions for sticking in there. Alright, I'll see you soon.
Holy.
KJ, this is for you.
Okay, we're back. Seems like such a small amount of stuff that I've done so far. But that's okay. Having fun. I kind of like it after a little bit of freshness from listening to the other stuff in the track. Oh look, there's a whole bunch of samples in here we can fuck with.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
Might leave them.
Okay.
I really like that vocoder now. I really like it with the redux. Like, yeah, it really reminds me of a speak and spell kind of thing. Hey, Ycross, are you still there? Are you still in the chat? Yeah, you are. Do you want to record another vocal for me? This time, a very stern no. So just like no. Can you do that? That'd be awesome. You are a champion, sir. I still like this yeah nah thing. Again, this is I think this is a very Aussie / Kiwi thing. The whole yeah nah. It's like, hey man, do you want to go mountain bike riding tomorrow morning at 6 a.m? You're like, yeah nah. It's like, I understand and acknowledge what you're saying and the fact that you think it's a good idea, but I completely and utterly disagree. I tried it myself, but I don't think it's very good. Yeah nah no. Yeah nah no. I'm not very good at having a stern no. No. Yeah nah no. They do it in the UK as well? Alright. Yeah nah no. Yeah nah I mean, I think this would work here. No, Ycross, I just want a stern no. Like, you're little and you're asking your dad for, like, something completely unrealistic. And it doesn't have to be too deep of a voice. Like, don't push yourself if you can't go that low, because we have Ableton Live. But, needs more girl vocals. You can go low. Do you have a good microphone, Django? TSP? So that's what we grabbed before, but that sample was not too good. So I might get rid of those. We don't need those. Which means we can delete these tracks. How low does you go? I can't go very low. Way back in the day, I could go low because I used to smoke lots of stuff. Like, it would scare me sometimes. I would wake up in the morning and I'd be like, who's that guy that sings really low? And he's really awesome in interviews. Doesn't give a fuck. That's the extent of me being a stern no. Alright, Y-Cross has sent it across. There it is. Let's grab this real quick. Download. And done. Gotta chuck that onto my Mac. Turn you guys off for a sec. Just bear with me here. Okay. That was really, really quick. Thank you, Wycross. So now we have another no. So I'm going to add... Hang on. We don't need this track anymore. Let's just tidy up a tiny bit. We're not using this vocoder. The not okay, I don't believe we're using. Housekeeping. Okay, so one more audio track under this. Yeah. And we'll call this Y-Cross no. I want to chuck it at the end here for a start, so let's just grab it. Ooh, we've got several takes. That's good. Ah, the waveforms look good. I'm confident.
No.
Ha! You're a champion.
No. 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 No.
I like it too. It's got that slight sarcastic feeling to it, which I didn't realize I wanted until I heard it.
No.
And that croakiness at the end. Oh, dude, you should be a voice actor. It's awesome.
No. No.
Definitely, I think that first one's the best for sure.
No. No.
What up, Mellow Demon?
No.
I really want to make... Can we get confirmation that it's Bill's girlfriend? Like, who said that, and how do you know that for a fact? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I'm just curious.
No. 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 No.
So this is the one that ramps up. So I'm going to move that back here to lead into the no. Hopefully that works. Thanks for the follow, Mellow Demon. Welcome to the channel.
No. No. No.
Oh, there's some reverse ones here, aren't there? So we'll move them back.
No. No. No.
Fuck it, let's move all of them back.
No.
No, it's not going to work.
No. No. No.
Let's see what it sounds like pitched down. I reckon it's going to be awesome.
No. 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 No.
I'm going to ask him. Hold on. See if he's on Skype. Hey, is that sample of the girl going, okay, your Mrs. Bro? There we go. We should get confirmation soon. Pretty sure Bill never sleeps ever, so hopefully it's quick.
No. 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 No.
No.
No. No.
Like the higher you pitch it up, the more like sarcastic it sounds, like a little kid talking to like his parents or something.
No. 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 No.
No. No. No. No. No. No. No. No. No.
I like it. I like it on the original. It's pretty perfect, really.
No. 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 No.
What does that say? Year? Yeah, I'll get rid of that. We'll bring potential Bill's girlfriend back over.
No.
Back a little bit more.
No. 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 No.
It's not quite where I want it to be. Man, the attention to detail Bill puts in things is incredible. I mean, these fades. I don't even know what they're for, but I'm sure they matter.
No.
Let's make it cuter. Almost like a chipmunk. I'll warp it.
No. 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 No.
If we transpose it up a little bit, it might sound a little bit more innocent.
No.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
We need to change the mode to complex or something.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Same for this one. One's already warped. Here's an interesting little thought for you guys. I played around with a friend of mine talking once, just him talking naturally. And if you put a little pitch bend at the end of every sentence that the person says, you go up, then down, then up. If you do it in a certain pattern, you can make them speak like what's considered to be a camp homosexual male. So I'm not generalizing or bagging homosexuals at all. Absolutely no issue there. It's just that pitch bend works with everything. It's so funny. I literally made my friend sound like he was totally camp with just that tiny little intonation at the end. You know, that little flux, that little thing. I was like, man, if I could make an iPhone app, I'd make an iPhone app.
Not. Not.
I'm going to listen again to the collection of samples that we have. I'm going to get rid of these. Because this clip has... Yeah, it's got quite a few samples. We did listen just before, but let's try it again. It's that it sounds like there's processing on it. That one sounds good because it's got the same kind of I can't do it myself, but the same as the no. So I might chuck that one in there instead. Disable this clip here.
Not. 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 No.
Oh, we got another no. Okay, let's grab it. Let's grab it. Django, deep no. I'll go back a bit. This one's called Stern No.
No.
So we should really create a new track for the no.
No.
So this is from Django TSP. The Battle of the Nose. I mean, there's no reason we can't use them both. Stern no. I like the sound of that. Oh, we've got multiple takes.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No. 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 No.
That's good. Let's put them together.
No.
No.
No. No. No. No.
You need to be boosted a bit.
No. 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 No.
That's awesome.
No.
Both together.
No. No.
Oh, HSQ, he sent one as well. All right. Triple it up. Maybe we can make a minor triad with all these. Let's go back a bit while I fuck around. I mean, if anybody else has any no's they want to send me, send away. Downloading. Downloaded. Copy to my Mac. Turn off my porn. Hang on, this one's proving to be a little bit difficult. Oh, you did the yeah nah, okay. Alrighty. So we've got Y-Cross, Django. Is this audio track used? No. And this is from... Did you tell me how to pronounce your name, man? Angiusaku? Ange? Can I call you Ange? Yours says yeah, no. Well, that's perfect. We need a yeah, no. So, this is from Old Mate.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Oh, dude, just capitalization.
Angiosa
No, it doesn't help. Angiosa. Am I saying it right? Angiosa.
Yeah, nah. Angiosa Quicksilver.
Oh, it's right there.
Angiosa Quicksilver. Angiosa Quicksilver. Angiosa Quicksilver.
Well, thanks for sending that through, Ange. I really appreciate it. Let's see what we can do with the yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah.
No.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
No. No.
No.
No. No.
What kind of mic you got, Django? That's pretty crisp. I'm gonna pitch you down a bit.
No. 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 No.
God, this stream is so negative. Alright, let's move on to something different for a bit. We'll come back to this. I hope you're all having fun. As I said, I'm not like especially on Saturday night when I'm down to my second glass of wine. I'm not the fastest producer in the world, but I am finding this rather entertaining. So these years, I wanna mess with those. So it's these two. So they're included in this Vox here. What I'm gonna do is drag them out of their Vox, and put them into their own Vox. Let me just check this Vox. So we'll copy the fab filter and the frequency shifter across. We're having a bit of trouble at the moment, like trying to orchestrate how we all work with Splice. So ideally, we'd like to get them all up on Splice, because when it is done properly, it is amazing. You know, you can check out everything, you can see the stems, it shows you what plugins there are and all that kind of thing. Failing that, we will probably resort to something really simple like Dropbox or things like that. So we will get them uploaded. You've just got to keep in mind that like each project now is, this one was over 5 gigabytes, so every time we pass it on, it just accumulates mass. And yeah, like we have all of the Collab guys, we have a public Dropbox folder, but only half of us have pro accounts, so it's kind of like just hit the hit the limit of what the other guys are allowed to have in their Dropbox. And yeah, we'll get there. Like the Splice thing will come later. The videos and the audio, we want you to have that first, but it will, every single stage, if I'm not mistaken, every single stage of this from the first round up until now, up until the end, will be available individually as a download. Llamas headbanging. That's pretty cool. Tom Cosm, trim the fat there are probably samples that are in the samples folder that aren't even in the project. Man, we have we have gone through this extensively. We culled it down a lot. Obviously, KJ Sorka, after his, it went a couple of gigabytes up when he did his because of the live drumming and stuff. And I think, I can't remember who it was, but we kind of passed it around a bit with the original samples, and then eventually we're just like, man, we gotta bounce these down, like at least down into like 4 tracks or 6 tracks rather than just like have every drum hit. But yeah, you have to trust me when I say this. Like we have definitely thought about and eradicated any unused samples. But then again, like it might have changed since Bill had his power session last time. I haven't really done terribly much that involves deleting samples so far. So I'm going to go Vox yeah. And we'll call these Vox yeah. But yeah, just again, we've all agreed that, yeah, we do want every single project to be available. It just might take a little bit more time, because we're quite new to these as well. New message from Bill. Yeah. So totally royalty free. Feel free to remove it if you're not into it. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. I was just putting it there as some more energy. Nah, bro, we love it. Alright, so Bill, it is Bill's girlfriend. Good call, whoever that was. So these years, I wanna play with these. I'm just going to use a simple delay first, just to toy the idea. I'm going to link them together. Turn sync mode off, so we've got the echo time in milliseconds, and we'll go repitch mode. Lots of feedback. Okay, so that's cool. So I'll have the dry wet come up over this period like so, and then I want to very subtly change the time delay up until it hits this point, and then I want it to go up quite far. I guess you guys can probably hear it when I get messages on Skype. I don't actually have it connected, but what up, Chippy?
Yeah, no.
Got to do something with those yen-ahs.
Yeah, no.
Alright, I gotta fix those now because they're gonna piss me off.
Yeah, no.
No.
So that's me.
No.
I know. Disable, problem solved. Will that one yen-ah work?
Yeah, no.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. 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 Yeah, no.
What about...
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
stretching that right out? And again.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Uh-oh, Jippy's drunk. Watch out, everyone.
Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah, no.
I quite like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
I might EQ that. EQ8. Dude, you inappropriately comment away. Tonight is your night. You have the stage. You do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. 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 Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Back a bit. Yeah, man. Honestly, Chippy, everyone's watching you. Do whatever you like.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Don't know what to do with that yeah nah. There's a few suggestions there. What was it? Need some effect or something? Does need some kind of effect. Got to work out how to slip the engine noise in. Okay, well let's put the engine noise in here. Engine noise. Pretty sure I left it over here. Oh, there it is. Can't really miss that, can you? So there's the yeah nah. We could use the engine noise to vocode the yeah nah. I want to try that anyway just to see what it sounds like. So, external source, input from engine noise. Make sure the engine noise is only going to the sends. It's just going to be white noise really, isn't it? It's kind of cool. You got laid in a camper van tonight. Well done, sir. Good job. So I'm just going to move around the sample and find some busy bits because we're vocoding. And we'll do one more engine noise track. Man, the next person's going to look at this and be like, what the fuck, Tom? Who are these people? What is this engine? Let's make it a riser. You know what needs a riser is that build into the second drum and bass bit. There you go. Done. A little bit of transposition to give it some character. Ooh. There's supposed to be a little diddle, 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 like a twink solo there. Bit of rezo, you reckon? maybe a quick down there. So, kick sled, reckon some reverb and phaser. So far, he's never been wrong. Let's see if he's right. Which first, sir? I'm gonna call you sir because you're like a knight at the Twitch table right now. Probably phaser beforehand, but open to suggestions. Like that. And we can pick the same pattern as we did for the cutoff, so it comes down right at the end. Bit too premature. Maybe maybe that's the appropriate place for a no. I'm getting lost here. Thank you for the follow, Funkahontas. That's a cool name.
No.
We have to go back a bit here.
No. 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 No.
No. No.
I might have to leave you out of this particular one, Wycross. No disrespect, your no is awesome. It's just a situational issue.
No. No, run. 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 No. No.
Let's go back to those years that I was delaying. I was having quite a bit of fun with that. Yeah. I wonder who says the year. I'll ask Bill as well. way too loud on the vocoder there. Let's just fix that up real quick. Not sure if the engine noise works well as a carrier. So I'm just going to retire that for the second. I'll just try white noise for a carrier, see how that works. I think I might put this here. I mean, I'm kind of joking around. You can tell now I'm having a bit of fun on a Saturday night, but I actually think there's a bit of merit here with these samples. Like someone just said, yeah, kind of video game, cartoon-like stuff.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
And I never quit. Like, it can piss some people off, but I really like just, I've been given these samples by the internet live, so I'm not going to give up until this sounds good.
Yeah, nah. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
So that's the toms bit. This is the heavy shit. I'm going to create a bit of a build up here. I'm going to do some synthesis just for a bit of a change. What do we got here? This is where all our synths live. We've got serum, middle taps, rah rah. Okay, let's do a new one. And I'm gonna stick with the video game theme for a bit here. If you're familiar with my actual music, you know I do love a good 8-bit type sound, and I thought we could make an 8-bit type build up here. So let's do that. 8-bit build up. How long do we want it? We'll make it 2 bars for now. Ka-chunk. Cool, Halfred88 has just sent me some sounds as well. Would you mind describing what they are in the main chat room, just while I'm doing this? Something's up with my snapping as well tonight. I don't know if it's my keyboard or my mouse, but... See, usually, you might not be able to see this because of the bitrate or resolution, but usually if I click somewhere, it snaps to the nearest grid line, right? Which it's doing now. I could fire up the Game Boy. That is one option. But I'd rather just play something in live. And I'm going to use Factory again, just because I really, really like its arpeggiator. So where are we? Sugar Bytes, Factory. Tom Cosm, is it your live zoom setting with your snapping? How do you mean? Like, I'm not too sure. See how when I click over here, you see how it's actually jumping to wherever I click. It's not actually snapping to the thing. I was mucking around with my settings preferences last night. Look, feel. Record, warp, launch. Sorry guys, while I go through my settings here. It's weird, it seems to be only this project. See, I'm at 16th note here on my grid lines. That's 32nd, that's 16th, that's 8th, and they all look the same at this magnification. So if I put it at quarter notes, we've got no problem. If I put it at 8th notes, which is what it is, we've got no problem. But if I go for 16ths, it's allowing me to click in between. So I'll just keep it on 8th notes for now. Oh, maybe it's, yeah, isn't there a scalable option for that? View. Options menu, snap to grid. Can't see that anywhere. Oh, the options menu. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'll figure it out later. It's not really affecting me right now. Anyway, so we've got this 8-bit build-up. That is true, but I've never really had an issue before with it snapping to anything but what is currently showing on the grid. Which is interesting. Yeah, because I did do an 8-hour stream yesterday and a 10-hour stream, and a lot was changed and tiredness got me real good. So maybe I did change something in my preferences and forget. But I'm wondering if it's something to do with this project. I wonder if you can have like project specific settings. And we're getting no volume out of this. It's because the synth track is muted. I'm just going to put this underneath then. And I will tidy this up before I pass them on to the next person. Let's make video game sounds. Oh, this is my favorite thing. What note should we choose? Ooh, yes. So what I'm doing here is putting the envelope to... Actually, no, fuck that. I'm going to put... Yeah, envelope 2 on the cutoff. But I'm going to go into envelope 2 and I'm going to take the trigger for envelope 2 from the arpeggiator. So normally it's on normal mode, so that's when you play a note. When it receives a note, it triggers the envelope. But you can actually have it trigger from the ARP. Where's the fixed grid option? Is that in here? View? Right click on the grid. Adaptive grid. Okay. Thank you very much. Such a simple thing. Something I'd completely forgotten. So I might need to reset my Ableton certification course now, I think. Basically, I made this with a chord, factory. In the articulation tab, there's an arpeggiator. And I've got it set really fast. I've also got an envelope 2, which is here, this ADSR envelope, assigned to the cutoff, but instead of having the envelope triggered when there's a note played, I have the envelope triggered whenever something happens in the arpeggiator. So what I might do here is we'll start with a low E. And every, say, second beat will go up in the scale. We'll just stick with a minor for now. And we'll put the 7th in. We'll expand out a bit. I don't know if that's going to resolve properly. Okay, so I think this needs to be longer, so I'm going to consolidate this area. And yeah, maybe I can do it this way. If I click and stretch out, yeah, they all drag. That's cool. So if I select all notes, I didn't really know about this until, well, it's quite new as well. When you select a bunch of notes, a little kind of pseudo warp marker appears at the top. And if you click this, it drags the distance between all of them to scale. So if I was to drag that to 4, you'll see that I've pretty much double timed everything that I've just done. And of course now we can play with the arpeggiator time, which is pretty cool. And the decay would be fun. Let's put an envelope on the decay, so, sorry, an LFO. So if I pick envelope 2 from the modulation source, which is here, pick LFO 1, make sure this little arrow is enabled. Just moving up and down a bit. And the LFO, of course, is re-triggering with new notes, so I'm going to pick free mode. You reckon high pass the living crap out of it? Alrighty, let's put it onto a high pass. Actually, no, I'll have to do it externally. First thing I'll do is compress it to the sidechain channel, just so it's got that pump. I reckon high pass was the key. And I want to play with the arpeggiated time. And we can configure this. We figured this out on the last stream yesterday. You can actually configure the ARP clock time, which is cool. So I'll turn the auto filter off while I'm playing with this. Make the grid size bigger. Not that big. I like that. Ding, 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 ding. It's got some groove by default, or swing, so I should turn that off. Funnily enough, it's located in the sequencer tab, so the global swing is set on 16, so I'll put that to 0. It's pretty fast at the start, but that high filter should get rid of that. What up, Omega? Oh, don't call me teacher. Call me Tom. No, the arpeggiator in this factory has a really interesting function. So as a clock source, this is where it gets its ticks from, and every tick generates one stage in the arpeggiator. So obviously the first one is counter, and that's this fraction here, 1/64th note. So every 64th it's going to trigger. But there's a few other options here. There's spawn. I wasn't quite sure why they put this in here, but yeah, anyway, spawn works with the clock again, so every 64th note, but it randomly leaves out triggers. So it doesn't randomly leave out notes. These are the triggers that play the notes in the sequence. So the sequence is queued up, but the spawn will leave some out now and then, and you'll be able to hear it here. I guess it kind of, I don't know, like you can, because in factory you can use oscillators, you can use the arpeggiator to trigger other things. Like for example, I'm using the arpeggiator to trigger the decay on the cutoff filter on the sound. So yeah, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like the developers were like, well, you know, we've added so much like routing and strange functionality. Might as well just like throw in this weird thing into the arpeggiator where it just leaves notes out here and there, and somebody will figure out something cool to do with it. I'm not planning to do that now, but it just seems like a weird thing to have. I'll leave it on 64ths and just. I don't know. But the other neat thing is you can do sequencer 1, 2, and 3, and 4. So I'm going to pick sequencer 1. So if I go over to sequencer 1, let's make it a really short sequence. We'll make the steps a quarter note long. Thank you for the follow, Riz Nick Taylor. Welcome to the channel. And let's get this playing again. So obviously nothing's happening right now. I think the up clock needs to be at 0. Okay, so every time there is a positive value in the sequencer, it will trigger the next step in the arpeggiator. And of course we can go 64 notes with this as well. Anyway, just little interesting things I found about this. But we'll keep it on counter. Snap it back. Let's go up and down. I don't know about those up clock changes there. I think that's too fast. Be nice if this told me the actual timing of the arpeggiator, but we can guess. Now that could be cool. Let's turn on the filter. I think we need a another filter, which is a low pass, and we won't kick that one in until about here, and we'll just have it come down to about there. So we should have it stop here. And I think here we should also have another MIDI clip. Call this coin. No, we'll call it ding. We'll just use a operator for this. Go for a square. Bring the filter down. Envelope. Bit of decay. You gonna play for me? You guys know that one? So let's just throw in a note. Make it monophonic. Give the amplitude envelope quite a bit of release. And let's go off a few octaves. Faster. Let's go 2 voices. Getting there. Not sure why the release isn't working. That's strange. Let's try it with a sine. Strange. I don't know why that was. I feel like it needs a bit of dirt, distortion, or crunchiness. Are we talking about the ARP or the blatant video game rip-off sound I'm making right now? Oh, I know why. I had the fucking filter on the cutoff. The decay. Sleep dip starting to start. Alright, what kind of crunchiness do you want? Pick your flavor. We have vocoders, we have reduxes, we have overdrives, we have compressors, saturators. I'll start with a redux while you're waiting. Well, that really adds like quite harmonic tones to it. A cabinet. That's something I haven't used in a while. And would you like to be using, sir, today a amp as well? Or is it just the cabinet? The Redux is cool, but it's totally overpowering. I'll put it into soft mode. Redux and vocoder formats. I think what I'll do with the Redux is group it into an audio rack. And that can be the Redux. And then we can have a clean chain, and we can bring the level of the Redux down. I feel like we need to give the Redux a bit of space as well, so here's our ping pong delay. This is the cheapest, quickest way to get stereo spread. Nice reverb at the end. Bit more release on the amp envelope of the oscillators. We should probably do a different note as well. We'll go to... I find it interesting that downsampling on the Redux with just the square wave gives it so much almost inharmonic overtones. Putting a frequency shifter and slightly moving the hertz up and down and playing with the dry wet gives cool results, followed by grain delay. Alrighty. Okay, let's put a frequency shifter over the ping pong delay then. Bit of LFO. Just a little bit sounds good. 2. That's cool. I think that sounds lovely. Alright, let's roll with that. For now.
Yeah, no.
No.
I'm going to get rid of that high pass and just use the low pass just to see what it sounds like with that arpeggiator coming up. Something like that. There you go, that was for you, JP. Jaw Music, thank you, welcome. So what is it? How's it go to sleep? I can't play it for shit. Thank you, Billy844. Something like that, anyway. The problem is there's quite a lot of lag on that keyboard. It's going into my computer. That's getting fed through HDMI to their sound card, blah blah blah. So I can't get my chops going on. Just send me your address. I'll send you some Valium instead. Okay, let's play a little bit more with this ARP speed.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. Imagine if I got done for that. Kicksled, like, this video gets flagged for, I don't know, Warner Brothers or some bullshit. Like, you played the Go to Sleep song on your keyboard badly. I think this is good, but I would like to extend the octave range in the last bar. I'm not sure, again, if octave range is configurable in this. I fucking hope it is. It is not. So we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way, like Neanderthals, and draw the notes in ourselves. So I'm just gonna... and they all start at different times. Let's just draw them in. What are we in? E minor. Well, that's a very helpful sound there. Something tells me that's not really going to sound any good. Yeah, that's about the max, I think. It's quite a cool beep, though. That's kind of cool. Not there, right at the end.
Yeah, nah.
So what the fuck happened there?
Yeah, nah.
Was that the yeah nah?
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Starting to get a bit lost.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, it's the yeah nah.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
No.
I love that no.
Yeah, nah.
I do like that yeah nah.
Yeah, nah.
The fuck was I doing with this EQ? I'm not sure. Let's try another one. I want it to sound like it's coming from a radio. I wonder if any of the presets caps, any of the presets of the EQs have radio. Alright, let's build a radio. So I'm just doing this by logical deduction here. Radios, I assume, are flat, apart from some particular bands. How does that sound to you guys? So, let's put 4 in the middle. Bring it down. Thank you for the follow, Pixel007 for life. So if we turn 2 and 3, 4 and 5, give them all high gain. 2, 3. It's not on. 5, you go over here. We're moving 2 at once. That's actually something I learned recently. Like, again, being a certified trainer and years of using Ableton, is you can click and drag in the motherfucking EQ area and choose a selection of poles. Mind blown. Anyway, 2, you go there. 3, you go there. 5, you go there. 6, you go there. A VHS audio rack preset? Yes, I do. Absolutely would love a VHS audio rack preset. How do you achieve that? That's very interesting. So let's just balance these out. Give them maximum Q for now. Actually, drag them all. Maximum Q.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Bring the Q down a bit. I mean, this is what I'm assuming.
Yeah, nah.
And then it's all a matter of finding sweet spots with these Qs.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Maybe they go in the series of harmonics, like, you know, that kind of spacing.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
All right. Definitely no low end.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Tom, can you play with the dry wet of the frequency shifter just for a bit on that 8-bit corn sound thing you just made? Yep. Sure thing. An erosion, that is a great idea. Let me bring the LFO amount up a bit. Let's automate that. That's pretty cool. Let's beat sync that actually. 30-second notes. 16ths. 8ths. I do like that. Okay, let's try the erosion on the Yena. I mean, it's such a good sample by itself, but it's not exactly fitting in with this track.
Yeah, nah.
I was so sure I could build like an old radio sound with this, but apparently I can't.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
What's this? Oh, hang on.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, 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 nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah.
What we need is a little bit of modulation on that pole to there and back.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe all of them.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, yeah.
I know that's sounding more like a radio, don't you think?
Yeah, nah.
What we need is a crackle. I mean, it's a vinyl crackle, but that'll do.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, 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 nah. Yeah, nah.
And an erosion. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, NF2K. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
What I'll do is I'll group these together and put them into a rack so we can have a clean signal as well. So we'll go noise, clean.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
One of those filter sweeps that I did is
Yeah.
going crazy, so oops.
Yeah, nah.
Number 6, I think.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
No, it's 3.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
That could be enough in context with the music. Let's have a listen. Compress it. Yep. NF2K. I'm not sure. I'm still feeling pretty good.
No.
Something's a bit wrong here. There's quite a lot wrong here, but something's too loud. Oh, I've got the mastering turned off.
No.
Let's keep that on for a while. Feel good stuff. I think that laser pew is too loud. That jail door could be compressed a bit. Forever? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming forever. I'm not sure, man. Like, it's been 7 hours, and it was about this stage last night that I went, fuck it, let's just go for 10. So maybe I'll do 10 again. Feeling good. I'm only on my second glass of wine, which is pretty good for 7 hours. Warm. What's that? Womp. What is that? This guy? It is that guy. We'll just bring him down. Doesn't need to go, but... Do it, man. Go get some wine, get some nibbles. Holy fuck, how do I still have 50 people watching this? I can't believe it. I mean, it's great, and I love you all. And then I think maybe this sound even needs to go as well. Catch you later, Yanja 3. Thanks for tuning in. Bit of a different tune than last night, eh? But still fun. There's like a thud. Is it just a kick? But here's the thing, Thumpy, like, if you do this for long enough, one day, suddenly, you'll be like one of the most interesting people in the world. And I'm not saying that's where I'm at, by no means, but it's funny, eh? Like, sitting in front of a computer, being an introvert, learning, watching, taking notes, then one day you just put it all together and everybody thinks you're the best. Again, I should put a disclaimer there and definitely say I didn't mean I was talking about me, because I'm the one who's sitting here on a Saturday night. That's why I love it when, like, geeks get real famous, like Aphex Twin and people like that. I know, I'm trying to find it. I'm getting a bit lost. I might close down all of the channels. Holy shit, there's so much here. Seems like it's in here. It's not that, that's the vocoder source. It's in the drums. There it is. And now there's that clunk, which is in the mid bass tech tom. Alright, let's try that. Let's go back from here. Too far. Oh, the magic will happen, bro. Always does. I read it in a book. That no. I love it. I love it. And I mean, Dr. Thumpy, I don't know, I like taking a step back as much as I can, and I mean, what's happening right now, you know? I'm sitting here, it's 4:20 in the morning in Melbourne, Australia, and, you know, I'm like communicating with 46 people pretty fluently while I just fuck around with some tunes. You know, I mean, that's, I don't know, it's pretty freaking special. It's like that whole airplane skit. I can't remember who does it, the comedian. It's just like when you're on an airplane and somebody complains about like the entertainment not working or the food. It's just like, you're in a fucking airplane, you know? It's like, when you think about like what's happening right now, like the amount of work that's gone into just the fact that I can sit here and fuck around with an 8-bit coin noise, and then you guys can go, oh, it needs an erosion, or it needs, how do we make a radio sound, you know? I reckon that's pretty special. So this 8-bit build-up, still not happy with it. I think the arpeggiator could potentially remain constant, and then very, very occasionally just have a little triplet kind of dip. Oops, don't want to delete the whole thing. Control delete. So let's see if this is a good value. I'll need to turn off the filter, of course. Ah, you're totally right. See, I mean, and that's the other thing. It would have taken me ages to figure out that I actually had a vinyl crackle still going. Like, seriously, it would have taken me ages. It probably would have driven me mad. I probably would have forgotten I put a vinyl crackle on there. And, actually, where is it? It's on the voice, right? Yeah. All I need now is some kind of fucking guide to show me around this project. I'm starting to get familiar with it. Like, if I had built this from scratch myself, I'd probably have more of an idea, but where did I put the yen? Thank you for the follow, DC Armich. I hope I spelled that wrong. Or D Carmich. Quickest way to find a yena is to just listen for it. There it is. Okay, so these are drums. They can go. Vox here. Other Vox. That's where it'll be. So we've got the vinyl distortion off. Make sure it is on just for this. Such a simple thing, but yeah. Anyway, back to the arpeggiator. Turn off the filters. I think that might be the limit before it gets ridiculous. There are a few more gaps we could fill. And then resolve to E. Maybe that'll be nice. I kind of like that sound. I also agree. I think more producers should stream as well. It can be a little bit unnerving though. I mean, it's kind of like radio, you know, like some people are really good at speaking on radio and some people are shit scared of it. Like, I mean, I was really scared when I got my first radio gig. I guess Twitch it's okay, but like when you don't actually know, you can't see the people who are watching you, it can actually be a little bit more frightening than actually like having a dance floor full of people who can look at you in the face. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really get me that much, but this is the volume. I think I need a break, to be honest. I'm starting to get philosophical unnecessarily and move the volume fader when I was supposed to be moving the up. Ooh, that kind of sounded good. I like that little triplet at the end. Tom, do you feel like it takes you effort to stream, like having to have those cameras in the right spot, making sure that your res is low enough so people can make out what's on your screen? Not now. Everything's pretty sweet now. Like, my biggest concern when I first really wanted to, this is way back before any real producers were streaming, was internet speed, because, you know, I live in Australia and there's a company that owns the monopoly on the lines. Oh, you know, and yeah, so like, only way for me to stream was to get a 4G stick, USB stick from one of the leading companies and plug it in, and I think it cost me like $100 for 12 gigs, and I'd go through probably like 2 gigs an hour streaming, so I'd buy like $100 a month basically, and it means I could stream for like 4 times a month, you know. Yes, bless Telstra. But the thing is, I would get like 30-40 up on Telstra, and at the moment I'm with Telstra now in my current location, which isn't NBN accessible. NBN, by the way, is the big fast network in Australia, which nobody has. It's the promise the government fucked. And I'm on Telstra cable, and I get 1 up, but if I pay an extra $20 a month, I get 2.5 up, which is exactly enough for this stream, basically, which is 1080 at 1300 bitrate, and that's all I can get. Yeah. I'm just happy I can stream without fucking throwing down $100 every 2 weeks. But yeah, I don't find it a chore. I spend a little bit of time getting ready sometimes, depending on what I'm doing. Like the last 2 days, I've just been kind of marathons, mucking about, and yeah, I don't know. I pretty much last night after the 10-hour stream, I pretty much fell asleep on my computer. And then I woke up, had a coffee, got up, had some breakfast, had a quick shower, and then came straight back to it. But I don't usually do that. Thank you, I am Eklo. Welcome to the channel. Alright, let's get this ARP done. Let's get this ARP build up sorted, and then I'm going to go and have a quick 4 or 5 minute break and come back and talk some more shit. The fuck thing is though, I get 120 down. At least, sometimes 140 down. But I get 1.5, 2.5 up. And I don't really download anything. And it's like, man, can you just flip those around? Can you just flip those around for me? Like, I would much rather have 120 up and 1.5 down than the other way around. It's ridiculous. And I mean, Aussie people are so funny, especially when they're playing games and they're getting angry or they're getting beaten or they're getting trolled. I think, and I never see good streamers, like I watch Twitch games as well. Australian humour needs to be all over Twitch. Okay, let's look at the pattern here. Maybe we could afford to go down an octave just for this part here. We could even go down one more, could we? See if it's too low. We need to restart this note so it can go up. Totally fuck that, sorry. That could work. Nearly there. I like the filter, but it needs to open up. It needs to start about halfway at least. Maybe that coin noise, the second most note, needs to actually come on the beat. Also, pulse width on the square. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, in the sources, there's no. I was hoping there'd be an arpeggiator in the sources options for the matrix. Can we use envelope 2 instead, considering envelope 2 is currently triggered by the ARP? Because what I'd love to do is to be able to have the arpeggiator control the pulse width at random. We're getting deep here. Okay, envelope 2, OSC1 C. Let's bring it up and just see what happens. Working. not doing it at random. Oh no, that's envelope 2. Okay, we can do this. We can figure this out. We can go mix into the sample and hold. Okay, so we can see the level coming up here in the mix. If I bring the threshold down, bring the LFO2 up really fast, make LFO2 the second source of sample and hold. If you're not sure how sample and hold works, you've got two sources, one coming in, second one coming in. When the first one crosses over a threshold, when the level gets over a certain point, it takes a sample of the second source, and then that's your signal. So by choosing mix as my first source and putting my threshold around here, every time a note is played, it's going to take a sample of wherever LFO2 is at. I'm going to slow LFO2 down so you can see it. Okay, that works. We can turn quantize on. So, ooh, can we? No, forget about that. LFO2 is re-triggering, so we need to put that into free mode. Okay, and now we can choose sample and hold as an option as the sources in the mod matrix. What can we do with that though? Can we send it to sequencer 1 tempo? That is awesome. Okay, so let's go to sequencer 1, make it into plus or minus mode, and I'm just going to random. Nah, we'll use this straight up. Slow down the steps, values, 16th notes. And that'll do, that looks fairly random to me. So in theory, the sample and hold, sequencer 1 tempo, give it some value, cross your motherfucking fingers. And now we can go sequencer 1, please to effect OSC2, OSC1C. Oh my god, it's like a treasure hunt. Let's bring this down initially. Let me just turn the cutoff envelope off and bring the whole cutoff off, just so we can hear the saw. That is almost what I want. I also noticed that we have OSC2 up, which I don't want. I just want the saw. It needs one more sound here. I'm just going to use a sample. I'm not going to try and emulate another 8-bit sound. I'm not going to get my Game Boy out. Am I going to get my Game Boy out? No, batteries are flat. Don't have any. Bloop bloops. My blip bloops use filters. That's what I want. And it's currently... And it's an E for us. How perfect. I'm going to give this a reverb. I wish the reverb in Ableton Live went beyond 250 milliseconds pre-delay, because I have to do it myself. So we'll go high mode, decay time 10, dry wet 8. Bling dong. And then we want it to come up here quite quickly. Okay, if this works, I'm going to go have a break. Pretty much. No. Maybe there. Come on. 100%. Let's go. Nope. Quit while you're ahead. Alright, one last time. And I'm going to play it one more time from heavy, then I'm going to go take a 3-4 minute break. So let's go. Next level's coming. Alrighty. Jabir, you're about to go to bed? Alright, brother. Cheers for tuning in, as always. So happy you got laid in a camper van. Always makes my day when that happens. Those things know how to rock, right? Am I right? because I was sleeping in one when my friend was fucking someone in there, and man, it rocked. It rocked so hard when they were having sex at the other end that I couldn't sleep, so I got my laptop out and I started writing music to the BPM of how it was rocking. I told them that I thought they'd find it romantic. Maybe I could like play the track at their wedding or something, but they just thought it was creepy. But you don't fuck in the camper van when somebody else is sleeping in it. That's creepy, right? Good night, man. Have a good sleep. Okay, I'm going to play it from the start. Thanks for the follow, Mono Ash. I'm going to play it from the start. I'm going to leave the loop points from heavy to here. I'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes. I need to go to the bathroom, get a drink, go like flush my ears out. So back soon. Good night, guys. Well, not good night from me. Good night to Japan.
Holy.
KJ, this is for you.
No.
How many of you guys have seen that YouTube video? I believe it's called the McGurk effect, where it's a repeated loop of someone saying Bill, like Bill, 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 and then your mind plays tricks on you and you start thinking it's saying different things like pale and all that kind of stuff. You guys are familiar with that? Hopefully you are. Yeah. So with the years, I reckon it would be funny in 3 or more ways to actually have not rip off that YouTube, like not rip the audio, because I'm sick of copyright infringement for now. But I don't know, we got anyone in the room at the moment who's willing to use a microphone? Let me have a quick look, see if I can find it. Bill, pale. This is it here. I don't want to play it on my stream, but yeah, search for that. All caps is very important. It must be all caps. McGurk. It's called the McGurk effect. It's where you hear like the same word over and over and over, or the same sentence, and you start hearing different things than what it actually says. So what I'm after, I don't want to use this audio because this is a massively viral video. It's how many people have seen it? It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna come through my speakers, so we'll be alright. And I'll pause it anyway. 800,000. So somebody has monetized this, or somebody has gotten onto it. Okay, so I don't want to play the audio from this, but it starts with Bill. Wycross, come on. Come on, man. How can you be in bed? We need you. This is when you need to shine. This is your moment. This is your absolute moment. Anyone else with a mic? Anyone else? I can see him now, like, just lying there. It's like, hey, honey, I just have to go to the bathroom. She's like, okay. The next minute, she can just hear, boo, 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 boo. Come on, guys, don't make me do it with my internal microphone. We all know how that turned out last time. I need... not Google Chrome. I need... the vocals of this. I'm going to turn my mic down so I can listen to it so it doesn't come through the mic and my video gets flagged. Hold on. Alright, so in this video, you can hear it goes, Bill, 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 Bill. I want that. I just want someone to go exactly the same every time. You could even send me one and I could loop it and use it. Just like, Bill, Bill, bit slower, Bill, 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 Bill. But like Bill, like Mr. Bill. And then we can put that over there. Yeah, 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 Bill, yeah, Bill, yeah. And then his girlfriend will be like, okay. And then it's like, no. I mean, this is how I entertain myself. I'm not sure about you guys, but I think that would be hilarious. And we could put some McGurk in there. Instant hit. You hear that, yeah? Same pace. Bill, 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 Bill. need a little sweep to here. I'm just going to add everything I'm doing at the bottom and then organize it later. So let's call this noise to ding. Throw ourselves in an instrument operator. Kitty Spank, you're totally right. I apologize. What's the effect I'm talking about then? Can't quite remember. So I'm going to do a little bit of white noise up to that ding. One note. Doesn't matter what the pitch is because we're just using noise. Very simple. White noise in a filter. Frequency up, down. Bring the volume down. It'd be good to have sampled white noise actually. I know the operator has a white noise looped. Maybe that would work. And we can actually pitch modulate this as well, I think. Now that it's looped. Little bit of curve on that filter. Boy into a head. Well, it's like toy boat was always the one that got me when I was a teenager and someone introduced it to me. So toy boat. I'll type it. It could be a Kiwi accent thing, but if you say that 10 times incredibly fast, like see how far you get. Seriously, see how far you can say toy boat and then post an honest answer. Like how many rounds you can actually get before. And you got to say it fast. Toy boat. And I'll do it as well once you guys do it. Oh, I got a whisper from someone. Do we have the bill? Commodore 64 and percussion. So Angius AQ, is this file you sent me? Is this like a bunch of sounds from the Commodore 64? Is that correct? 0.5 times. You nearly got to 7. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Witches? Is that a hard one? Witches. It's not too bad. Toy boat. That's every time. And trust me, when I was like a teenager, I had extensive training and I could not get past 3 or 4. I believe you for sure. Like, I've met people who can just do it like that, and it's amazing. Okay, I really want to fix up this area now. This is kind of, I guess this is like my area, my new area, and it's not to perfection. And once we fix this up good enough, we can extend it out a bit. Maybe get Slink Solo back in there. Because what's the time? 7. Wow, shit. So I've been streaming for 8 hours. So I've pretty much got 2 hours left. Once I go past 10 hours, it's really difficult for me to upload things to YouTube. So, yeah, sorry, someone's just sending me a sample here, which I'm hoping is Bill. Bear with me, let me just go back and play some stuff while I'm mucking about. Omega, I turn the screen off when I go out alive on my laptop. I've just got quite a lot of personal stuff on my laptop, and you know, I've had 3 wines in the last 7 hours. I might accidentally open something I shouldn't. Nothing like dick pics or porn or anything. Just like work for companies I'm doing and stuff that no one should really know about. That sick engine noise. Okay, so we have a sample. Apparently, well, I'm assuming it's the Bill sample because it says Bill. So new audio track, Bill. And let's open this up. Bill. So where do the years start? Let's figure that out first. Yeah, well, if Bill, the funny thing is, Bill's just had his last go. So there's no taking it out now. I'm going to put it back. Actually, that's not very team sportsmanlike of me, is it? No. I'll tell you what, after the stream, I'll have a good discussion with Bill about why he doesn't like it. And, if he really honestly doesn't like it, then I will be a man and leave it out. So this is where the years start. But I will put it back in for this session just so we can hear it because it's so cool. Just don't tell Bill. Speaking of Bill. Oh god, I can see this being really good or really cringy. But I promise you if it's cringy, when I first play it, I'll make it not cringy. I'll make it even more awesome. The more cringy it is, the more awesome I'll make it. You have my word. I'm going to warp it first. Yes, I will discuss it like the big, responsible adults we are. What the fuck's going on here? So just warping before I play it. I like doing things like tasks that I know that I can do before I actually listen to them. It's like builds up like this whole kind of anticipation thing. Alright. You guys ready? Not bad. Okay. Bill. That's what we want. We want that one repeated over. Now don't cringe. This is good. This is good stuff. It needs to be the same thing over and over and over and over.
Bill, 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 Bill. Bill, 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 Bill.
This is good stuff.
Bill, 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 Bill.
Gonna chorus it.
Bill, 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 Bill.
I'm getting quite a lot of whispers from people at the moment. I apologize. Thanks for the follow, Fragment Shader. It's a pretty cool name.
Bill, 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 Bill,
It needs to be longer.
Bill, 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 Bill.
Like that. I'm gonna give this track to the other guys tomorrow, and I can just, they're just gonna look at me just like, what the fuck, Tom? Like, what have you done? There is no substance at all. This is just like comical relief shit.
Bill, Bill, Bill,
This is good.
Bill, 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 Bill.
I'm just very quickly gonna listen to the YouTube video again. Again, turning down my mic. I reckon that's pretty accurate.
Bill, 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 Bill.
Bit of EQing. Roll off the end.
Bill, 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 Bill.
Okay, so we won't get done for copyright infringement here. I'm going to loop this area, right? We're going to loop this. That'll do. Now listen to this and watch this video.
Bill, 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 Bill.
Keep watching.
Bill, 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 Bill.
It's ridiculous. Did I get your sample? I'm not sure, man. Let me check. Sorry. We have another contender. It says no. The URL you posted me says /users/ I believe your full name. If it starts with R and your second name starts with H, desktop, and then tombill.wave. So you might need to go to Dropbox or WeShare or something if you want to share that, man. I like that. Yeah, I think it would be cool if we had a reverse one leading up to that. Let me go back a bit. Let's listen with the art build up. Yeah, it's getting quite busy. I like it. I've just been sent another sample. Oh, yep. Kick sled, that's the same one. 254. I think Whitecross has sent me that already. Sorry guys, just checking my messages here. Oh, okay. I have like 100 messages. Sorry guys. Don't play that. Okay. So, we have this effect. Did we come to a conclusion what the name of the effect was? Did we figure that one out? Did you Google for effect when words
Bill?
repeat?
Bill?
Semantic
Bill?
satiation?
Bill?
Wow. I mean, it's a cool word, but I expected something a bit more epic. Alright. Maybe if we went, like, actually kept that reversing up, that could be semi-funny. Could make a whole new word. Help. Just going to bring this back a bit so the actual accent is on the beat. And I'll put a ping pong delay on that. I gotta start working faster now. No mucking about. I'm gonna group this because the time is so sensitive. So we're going to the macros, map the time to macro 1, change the maximum to say 100 milliseconds. Also map the dry wet to macro 2 and make it 50%. So by this stage I want 50% to be up completely. Epilepsy and sound. Yeah, that 8-bit sound is definitely worth putting in that effort for, I reckon. Guys, it's very important that this section here, I get it tidy before 1 hour and 57 minutes is up. Because I got to pass it on with at least one kind of area. Nearly. from Tesla. Let's have a look. Just loop that for a sec. Sorry guys, multitasking here. Hey Tesla, you sent me a Dropbox link, but it's kind of like a folder structure with a bunch of shit in it. Welcome Oxy Kleenex, welcome to the channel. Yeah, I've got like folders that say things like Dream Output, Light, and then a big zip file called New Megabyte. So I don't think I should have any of those things. But let me know if I'm wrong. Alright, let's clean this motherfucker up. I'd like a new snare. Let's listen throughout here. I want that snare. I want Bill's snare. Give me Bill's snare. This is John Miller snare. That's high. Sorry, John, but I'm taking your snare. Alright. Consolidate. Get you on the 3. Maybe even pitch it up a little bit. Make sure it's in beats mode. Maybe an octave lower. Ooh, that's heavy. I like it. None of this like poppy stuff. Hey Tesla, I appreciate you trying to send it through to me, man. I'll send you a whisper after the stream and give you a hand on how you can share files in the future properly. No problemo. That is a good idea, Whitecross. I mean, I have to admit, I did not expect people to be sending me files tonight, so it just kind of happened out of the blue. I reckon the snare's too low now. But it's kind of tuned right at -5. Let's duplicate it. Wait, am I fucking up someone else's track? Yeah, I'm gonna call this John's snare tom. Drag you guys down. And can get rid of that. Now we can duplicate this. Yeah, I like it pitched down. I think if I pitch it up ridiculously, it'll give it a real tang. Tang. We could add something like a it's not what I usually do, like a corpus to that high one to give it even more decay. And then we've got to tune it, of course. Down an octave. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool, right? I'll give that some space. Corpus is handy. I thought it was the stupidest thing when it came out. Pre-delay. See, wouldn't it be cool if we could do pre-delay beyond 250? What's the deal with pre-delay, man? I mean, Ableton is so good at, like, you know, giving you parameter ranges that are, like, outside of what normal people would use, just in case somebody, like, goes, hey, I could do this now. Seems like this should be one of those knobs. Be one of those knobs. Alright, let's make our own pre-delay. Fuck it. Simple delay. Delay time 1. Link. That's what I want. So you go in a group. We get a new chain. That chain's called clean. Dry. This one is wet. Reverb goes after you. 100% wet on the simple delay, 100% wet on the reverb. And pre-delay can fuck off. Man, that was so easy. I feel really bad about complaining now. It would be neat if we could visually see the multi-bands on the reverb. And yeah, man, wouldn't it? That would be awesome. Anyway, we made it. Fuck, that was so easy. Sorry, Ableton. I didn't mean to yell at you. let's do it. Done and done. Do you guys want it? I mean, actually, is there any point in me sharing it? Because it honestly takes 2 seconds to make. Just making sure. Yeah, I know my Dropbox is pretty safe. Just making sure that nobody, there's nothing in there that's really bad. And done. How can I share it though? Okay. Let's go this. I have to do it this way. Save. Just save it to the desktop. Pre-delay. I know this is stupid, but this is how I have to do it. And then I go to my desktop. I copy that. Connect to my server. Paste it. And then I can open it. And now I can paste it. There you go. All right. And also with that corpus, you can change the decay time as well, which is cool. So like, you know, just for one hit. Way too much. Can you please play through the whole track from the end to the start to do it? Yes, I can. My screen's going black for a sec. I'm still here.
Holy.
KJ, this is for you.
I'll play from the start again because I didn't realize that cutting the screen also cuts the audio from my Mac. My apologies. Still learning with this whole streaming thing. What's up, Octonode? That is why I have the other camera. Purely so you can watch me dance.
Holy.
KJ, this is for you.
Thanks, Kickflare. I'm a pretty good dancer. This drop needs work.
No.
Controlled by my own self. That's brilliant. I love it. It's way too much. In context, it's too much. That's all it needs. A bit of panning. Okay, so few notes here. I'm going to be only focusing on what we've been working on tonight because I've been dicking around quite a lot. I've been having a great time and I'm still going to continue doing that, don't worry. But yeah, I threw up the countdown down the bottom right there because we had to do this last night as well. Like after that countdown finishes, that means I've been streaming for 10 hours. And once I've streamed for 10 hours, I can no longer auto-export to YouTube. And it might not sound like that much of a bigger deal, but it's a pain in the ass because it means I have to split it into parts of 15 minutes, which, you know, is 40 separate videos, put them back together, make sure they don't go over 10 hours. So I've got 1 hour and 18 minutes and 53 seconds until I have to hit stop streaming and then hit start streaming again. So I may stop then, but I don't have to. But I do actually have to stop the stream for like 30 seconds and then restart it at that point. So if it gets down to the small amounts of seconds and I'm not paying attention, I'm like really deep into something, can you guys please just like yell at me through the screen? Okay, so and it's saying that 1 hour and 18 minutes, that's not a lot of time in contrast to what we've been doing. So I'm gonna quickly go through this and tidy it up a bit. So this bill starts too loud or too prominent, so I'm gonna just try it with an auto filter, bring the cutoff down to about here and see how it sounds when it comes in. Okay, I think this is too quiet now, this build up, this 8-bit noise. I think the filter might not be necessary, so we'll use the utility just to bring the volume up. What is a very minor discomfort, by the way. Balkan style drop. I'm unfamiliar with the Balkan style drop, to be honest. Unfortunately, it's quite difficult for me to click on any links that play sound and listen to them in the current setup that I have. Perhaps if somebody else in the chat room could have a watch and fill me in with text. You're good with words, Octonode. Maybe you could have a look and then give me a descriptive rundown of what Balkan drops are, because fuck, I want to know. Ah, yeah. Yeah, 30 seconds is not minor at all, really. But it should really be the time when I stop, put it that way. It's kind of like, you know, you could twist my arm to do it for a bit longer, but I really should stop after 10 hours of talking continuously to a computer. feels like the right thing to do. No noise for you. Wouldn't that be interesting? Like, you guys weren't actually real people. Or this wasn't a real chat room. You're just like some real smart computer AI to fill a void in my lonely life. To make me think that what I do and what I say is worth listening to and learning from. Fuck, that's depressing. Do you ever get the feeling that you're actually really, really, really stupid? And everybody around you is either nice to you because you're so stupid, or you're so stupid you can't tell that people are not being anything but nice? See, what I'm doing right now is what I should have done in the first 20 minutes. Goat Simulator had you fooled for 30 seconds. Oh man, that's pretty good. Out of all the games that like made you question reality, Goat Simulator got ya. That's pretty cool. I'll give you respect for that. So as I said, win and fail, steal from the guy next to you. Ooh. I don't know, maybe, I don't care. They are stupid if they have to act a certain way because they think I'm stupid. I think it would be a good tool to have now for streams is Max for Live Google browser. Not sure what I understood. Not sure if I understood you there, buddy OxyClean. I think it would be a good tool to have now for streams is Max for Live Google browser. Are they two? Is that a two-part kind of sentence statement question? I don't know. I just remember the special class in high school, and I was a good kid at high school. I wasn't a geek. I should have been a geek. That's what I should have fallen into. I wasn't a cool guy. I went to a high school in a slightly rough neighborhood. So there were like a big group was the Samoan kids, and they'd all look after each other and stuff. But they were cool. They were cool. They weren't racist or anything. They were cool white people. If you were cool back to them, gave them respect and stuff. But I was the guy that was like always kind of making friends with every group, just enough to like, you know, not be fucked off. And that included the people who were, you know, had you know, special needs in various ways. And fuck, they were the happiest people I've ever met. Like, all the other kids were like, oh, my phone's broken, and like, oh, I don't have enough to buy this for lunch. And then these kids would just like, walking outside was like the best thing that happened to them all day. They would just like walk outside and look at the sky and be like, this is fucking the business. I know, and I kind of secretly want that sometimes. Like I was complaining about only having 2.5 megabit upload before. Like Google Browser and Max for Live as a plugin. Yeah, what Wycross said. There is the option to connect to Max running on a computer via Google. As far as I believe, and I'm pretty sure, you can't actually run Max for Live in anything but a computer or Macs. You can run pure data and a few interesting things. There's like a library for pure data which you can use in Android development and stuff, which has interested me a bit. And then pure data tends to cater for a lot of the basic needs. Well, that's it, eh? And I mean, it's like, you know, I've never ever taken drugs in my life at all, ever. But from what people have told me, ketamine's like that. Like, you know, when you take ketamine, you know, there's this whole K-hole thing, and you go completely comatose, basically. You know, it's what the anesthesiologists use. You go away, but then when you come back, it's like the first thing you do is just be like, something is here, and then you like see that there is a light, and you go, light, huh, and then you're like, room, and then person I love, and then you're like, yes, and then like just within like 5 minutes, you just rediscover everything one by one, and every time it's just like the best thing that's ever happened to you in your life. And this is just what I've been told, by the way. Why is that not sounding right? These guys. Shorter. Little slant. The mic, I could be mumbling. Like, as the night gets on, I tend to become less articulate. How's this? This is about my normal speaking voice when the music's playing at full volume. Let me know if this is insufficient. I did turn the mastering chain back on. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, hello! How are you today? My name's Tom. I think right there is a perfect opportunity for a 8-bit sound. Let's go back to our coin, because that was a good coin. Let's try an octave up. Okay, so you got a bit of a crackle. That's interesting. Let me play with my thingies. Check, check, check. Alrighty, how's that? Does that sound good? Test 1, 2, 3. I can hear crackle in my speaker too. Look at that. Look at the master. Maybe it's that vinyl noise. I forgot to turn it off, maybe. Yeah. Who said that before? Kickslade? Imagine? That's pretty funny. Nothing to worry about, just the vinyl noise. How about that? Is that better? I'll wait for your reply. I gotta wait like 10 seconds for you to reply. Y-Cross, onto it. What notes would you like? Make the first note B and the second E. Okie dokie. I want a B and an E. Everyone thank Y-Cross. Too much on that EQ8. And it does need an EQ though. You know. It's so funny. I'm curious to know what Vietnam sounds like. Don't think that's necessary, that Bill. Oh, Vietnam. That's good, that's good. I like that. That's not it. Vietnam, you reckon? Vienna. The engine. That can be the outro, just that whole sample. Alright, again, I gotta fix up this bit a little bit more. Honestly, the guys are just gonna be like, dude, what the fuck did you do? And I'll be like, watch the video. We talked about Vietnam. I think that sounds pretty cool. What it's missing is a chord. So let's open up the synths. We'll add a new one. We'll use a different plugin this time. Let's do something different. Let's use a Yuhei one. I like Yuhei. He's a good guy. I love his tutorial videos. It's like, this is the oscillator. This is the filter. It's so fucking cool. I'll use Diva. I'm so glad they stopped some of the plugins. Like, they used to display your serial number, like in this part here. So obviously my name is Tom Lewis, but yeah, I'm so glad they stopped doing that. That would have screwed a whole lot of streamers. Why you no play? Oh, that's right. The synth track is muted. I'm not going to fuck with that. I'll ask Bill about it after the session. Why he's chosen the automated mute. But for now, sounds good. It is not Tom Cosm. My real name is Tom Lewis. Believe it or not. Sounds like it's nothing. the chord's just freaking it out. Let's just pick some dream synths. I know I'm doing a minor 5 here, flat 5, but I'll change it in a sec. Does anybody know what my middle name is? I'll give you a clue. It rhymes with tree. Why is that clipping? I guess it's just 3 polyphony notes. Nearly Emily. It's almost in a minor now, major. Oh my god, the Cosm name is... I don't know, like, it probably will subtract the 0.01% of magicalness that it might have. I used to work with a girl called Hannah Flatman, way back, like 10 years ago. We were at jazz school together at uni, and we started a chill group. And we just played like electronic chill stuff, dubby stuff, and we got a gig. We're like, oh shit, we got a gig. We need a name. And we couldn't think of anything, so we didn't get really stoned and went to a bookstore and went to the kids section. We're like, all right, all we have to do is look around all these books and we'll find a name that is funny and cool. And we found this book about space, and it was like cosmic something, cosmic this, and one of us, I can't remember who, went, wow, wouldn't it be funny like to have a spasm in the cosmos? And then we thought, oh, cosmic spasm, that's pretty funny. And then we went, let's spoonerize it to spasmic Cosm. And so we told the gig guys, the promoters, and they were like, I'm not sure. And then I told like my dad and my sister, and they're like, you realize like spasmic is really, really close to the word spastic. And spastic's not a really good word. It's not, I mean, I've got a couple of friends with cerebral palsy, and they can use that word, but I don't think other people should really be allowed to use it. And we didn't even know. That's how not stoned we were. We didn't even realize that it sounded like that. So we just dropped the spasmic and went with Cosm. And this is the year that Alex Gray launched the Church of the Sacred Mirrors. And it was also the year that it was, well, I was playing in Boom Festival, which was my debut international gig ever. This is in 2006. So I'd only played small little parties. And then suddenly I managed to get a gig at Boom Festival, and it was the same festival that Alex Gray was launching this church, which acronym spells Cosm. And it was so fucking annoying, because like everyone I'd go up to, they'd be like, oh, you're playing, or what's your name? And I'll go, oh, Cosm? And they'd be like, what, like Alex Gray Cosm, Church of the Sacred Mirrors? I'm like, no, it's got nothing to do with that. It's like not an acronym, it's just like capital COSM. And I know that just got really, really, really frustrating. And then me and Hannah broke up, so I just put Tom on the front, and that's it, really. I just basically kept changing it until people were happy. It's got no special meaning. How long we got? 48 minutes. Oh, you guys asked. Can we sneak a major chord in there? Is that okay?
No.
Does the major work? No problem. Thanks for listening. I wish it was a better story.
Yeah, nah.
No.
Let's try the minor. Let's just make it a wide chord. We'll just go E to E with the C. Or the B, sorry. People can make up their own minds. There we go. When in doubt, leave out the third. People can just make it up in their own minds.
Yeah, nah.
No.
I'd like a different sound. Something kind of 80s. I can make it... I'll make it myself, I guess. That was pretty good. Let's try an octave lower. I think maybe it only needs to go to there. And we could even start it with the cutoff up. Try the digital oscillator. Where are we? In Diva? Is that it? The DCO? I might be on an old version. Yeah, I haven't updated my UHA stuff for quite a long time. But I will update after this. That sounds awesome. Just gonna keep preset surfing for a bit. Let's try polysynth. Okay, I'm just gonna make it myself. Still kind of hearing some distortion there. Thank you, Tesla. I appreciate it. What makes 80s? What else makes 80s? Chorus? Really cheap reverb or reverb with really, really, really short size. A little bit too much resonance. Let's try one of these other filters. We'll go MS2. We should make this a square as well. Detune them. I think it should be even half the time. Ah, where's my frequency? Where's my frequency? And we'll repeat that an octave lower.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
No.
I feel like it should have more there. I'll use this algorithm, and instead of that oscillator, I'll use this one. Set on a square as well. Fine tune 15. Should be the same result. But we can now use this level to FM it. Curve it. Curve it. And I'll make this one 2 and this one 3. Cross your fingers. A little format-ish vocal synth sound as a layer with the diva. Alrighty. Group together. We'll keep the chorus and the reverb on everything. I'll stick with Ableton stuff. We'll use an analog. It's got a pretty good format. Go for a 6 dB. Change the shape. We'll make it a square. Bring the sustain up on the amp. It's going to be loud. And we'll put the LFO on the filter. Turn it on. Go down an octave maybe. That sounds good. I think those levels go up too much, the FM levels. Maybe to there. I might make the modulation instead of an LFO, we'll make it an envelope. Easier to control. Bit of attack. Linear. Let's go even down an octave more. Give the resonance some envelope as well. Sounds like everything is peaking right now.
Yeah, nah.
Let's go from here. It does sound like it's stopping, which is weird.
Yeah, nah.
No.
It also sounds like it starts with the cutoff up high. bring the filter drive down, maybe that's doing it. I can't see any red around here. Oh God, what have I done? Oh no. Hold on. That's as small as it goes. Okay, flag that idea. Oh, now it's gone all big. Stop, 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 stop. Yeah, it's definitely not clipping like on any of the levels here. Let's just turn the reverb and the chorus off. Is the analog clipping? Nope. It's definitely the operator. I remember on Mac, I don't know if you can do it anymore, but you used to be able to hold down a key and use the scroll wheel and zoom into a place on the screen. It used to be really handy, but I don't think you can do that anymore. Or maybe you can. Why is that clipping? I'm going to turn off the mastering stuff. Maybe it's one of these guys. 14 days left. Evaluate. I don't see why these guys would be... See, now it sounds alright. Let's kill these oscillators.
Yeah, nah.
No.
So I got to turn it on in accessibility. That's not that preferences. Accessibility. Zoom. Use scroll gesture. Thank you for the follow. Roland the House. Roland the House. What's up, man? Welcome. We're currently playing this awesome game called System Preferences on Mac. I don't want to use the gesture because I'm not using my touchpad. Use key. More options. I could use the shortcut keys, I guess. Oh, yeah, that was the one. Ooh, look at that. Hey? Look at that. How close can we get? That close. Alright. Now with the robot, all I can hear is rock cocaine.
Yeah, nah.
Very, very sleep deprived now. I'm not going to let it stop me though. I really don't want to finish until I've got a loop and I've copied it at least 4 times and we put Slink Solo back in. Look cocaine in Vietnam. Should be the name of the track. I gotta work out this clipping thing. I've never had this before. I mean, surely playing 3 notes shouldn't clip it, right? Is the resonance just up too high or something? Let's play like heaps of notes. Sounds fine without the filter. Maybe I put the filter on 12. Zoom in and out in time with everything. I'll give it a go.
Yeah, nah.
No.
Yeah, nah.
No.
How's that? Alright, let's just try sine waves. Good point. The LFO is modulating the pitch of A, B, C, and D currently. You reckon that might have something to do with it? Square and square. Did that fix it? Let's put it back on. I don't know, man. It could be just the 9 hours and 16 minutes of streaming that are... You guys can hear that clip, right? You can definitely hear that. Or the peaking or clipping or whatever. When I put resonance, it's definitely audible. Sidechain. Oh yeah, I got one for you guys. Here we go.
Yeah, nah.
No.
Yeah, nah.
Alright, that's enough silliness. Okay, well... No, it's got me stumped. But I really do feel like I'm at the stage where I could potentially be hearing things, so... No, that's fucking clipping. Let's turn it off and on again. Yeah, it's a pretty good plug in, that one. Alright. 3 sine waves. That's distorting. Alright, 1 sine wave. No problem. 2. That's not how 2 sine waves should sound. Okay, let's bring the volume down. It has to be this mastering stuff, eh? I'm going to turn this off. Thank you for the follow, Havax96. So let's get this right on the tip of red. That sounds fine, right? Let's reintroduce the other sine wave. And that's giving it a little bit of red, so if I bring it down... No red, like a good organ. It sounds fine. So it must be this master stuff. So there's a Fab... I don't use Fab Filter stuff. Fab Filter Pro Q2. I guess there's a boost here. I'm just guessing it's a parametric equalizer. And then we also have a Pro L, which I also have 14 days left of. Yes! Ooh, that doesn't look good. Bill was trying to get the shortest look ahead times on the limiter. Okay. Excuse me. Keep forgetting I have wine. That is actually a good wine. So what, do I just like... I don't really know how Pro L works. Is it a limiter? Transients, release, attack, look ahead, style. So I'm guessing the gain... As I bring the gain down, the red goes away. Let me just play it with one sine wave extremely loudly. I'll limit. Problem solving, eh? It's good. So I'm bringing the limiter up on a single sine wave. I can just play that. No, I can't. But I mean, nothing else was peaking, you know? We were pushing all kinds of things. We had that arpeggiated 8-bit thing going on. So I don't really understand what's going on here. So I'm assuming red is bad. Lots of red, no red, nope, red. Oh, this is at +6, so let's try that at 0. So completely green lining there, maximum green line. No red there, that's good. As I bring up the gain, I don't know, is that compressing it over the... I don't really know how this works. I'm just going to turn it off. We'll let the next person deal with it. There we go. It's light outside. Okay, so it's green here, but now it's getting red here. Anyway, let's just work on it without the mastering stuff.
Yeah, nah.
Sounded so much better though.
Yeah, nah.
Bottom right draw, drag down to lower output, and the gain is the input. Yeah, I got what the look ahead is.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, that looks alright.
No.
Just wondering why it can't handle a synth playing a That sounds fine. That doesn't sound fine. Let's see, it's not even going close to... Look here. Look what I can do. You guys see this level here? You see that? That one there? So that's cutoff filter at about 50%. Not even touching the reds. And for some reason it sounds distorted. Oh well, whatever. I don't want to get lost in this trap. And we got 19 minutes to go. Yeah, I want to do this in 19 minutes. I really do. That's cool. I want that, what did I call it? Pre-delay? Damn it, what did I call my own pack before? Pre-delay? Pre-delay.
Yeah, nah.
No.
There it is. Red bad, green good.
Yeah, nah.
No. No. No.
That no needs a little bit of shifting. Very important part of the phrase.
No. No.
It's going to turn the grid off for a sec.
No. No. No.
Yeah, nah.
No.
I think that yet vocal is maybe a little bit too that just how it is actually?
Yeah, nah.
no,
Yeah, nah.
no,
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
no,
Yeah, nah.
Just a little bit to the right.
no, no,
No.
no, 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 no,
Quite hard to get that in place.
no,
Nah.
no.
Alright, I might have to call that loop as done for now. What do you guys think? Let's go from the build up of the years.
Yeah, nah.
No,
Just a little adjustment to the no, it's still not quite right.
no, 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 no,
Nearly done. Just being slightly pedantic here, sorry.
no, no.
Alright, that sounds good. What do we got after this? Whoops. We just got the beat and stuff. We got the engine. Put you over here. I will put you back.
Yeah, nah.
No,
What's going on, computer?
Yeah, nah.
That's why. Alright, let's listen to it 4 times in a row. We do actually have, what does the timer say? 12 minutes. We do actually have a little bit more than that. I set the clock a little bit early. Thank you for the follows, I nerds.
no, no,
And let's duplicate that one more time from here. I'm so tired, you would not believe, eh? Still happy? And let's find this Slink solo. I know it's in here somewhere. It'll be in the green area. No, it won't. It'll be in the synths area. Slink's lead fucked. Well, there's absolutely nothing there. Slink chords, Slink solo. That has to be it. So I'm going to pinch that. And I will clean this up once I'm finished. It's not interesting. I just want to get this in here. So I need to put in some more points. Year start 1. Let's look at something.
no, 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 no.
I am going to do what I did in my second video though, and I'm just going to warp it. Just touch up the start a little bit. It's like totally fine here. And as I said, he probably did this on purpose, like slopped it up. But I like it. to... What's the timer? 6 minutes. Fuck. Okay, we need to make a little bit of room for it. So... Where's all my shit that I did? All that glitchy stuff. That comes into this group here. What I'll do... Just quickly... I'll put a filter on it. I'll bring it down halfway. Have it off. Turn it on. Where's my pencil, yo? What's going on? Yeah, that's all good. There we go. Other way around. We'll go ramp up. We'll make it quarter notes. Maybe 8 notes. A bar.
No.
We'll get rid of Bill's girlfriend. Wherever she is.
No.
Actually, we can get rid of all the box. I had a ride symbol in there somewhere, which I kind of forgot about. I think that'd be pretty cool over there. There's the ride.
No.
Even bring the frequency of that cutoff filter down.
No.
I might keep working on this after the time's up, just so I can make this a little bit better. Maybe.
No.
Get rid of all this stuff here. Yep, I'll fix up the engine noise in a minute for sure. We'll make this stretch out a bit. Triplets. And I can hear that crackle. Hopefully it's in polyphonic mode. And we can lose the coin sound from that point onwards.
No.
Catch you later, Octonode. Good to see you as always. Yeah, ooh, 50 seconds. I'm going to keep going for a bit. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you're hanging around waiting for, God, I can't wait for Tom to finish, or you don't mind me going for a little bit longer. Because I want to leave it tidy. I reckon another half an hour should do it. Alright, so I'm going to stop the stream in 5 seconds and I'll be back up in about 30 seconds. So don't go anywhere.